Get dominated.
God, I just can't lose.
Hey, up ghosties. Hopefully you guys can hear me this time and not like the last fucking time I started going live. Hopefully I haven't fucking broken everything. Emily, thank you for the first and the Spotify reminder, which I completely ignored. I'm going to do right now. Perfect, thank you. Also, thank you for the resub. God, I just can't lose. Man, you cannot lose. First reminder and a resub. Man, you are the only important person in my chat right now. Thank you. Ark, hello, hello. I hope you're doing well today. Cade, hello. I hope you're well. Peel, hello. Oblivion, hello. Tyrio, hello. Osiris, hello. Saucy Nuggets, hope you're well today. Hope as everybody's doing good. How is everybody? Ali, hello, Ali. How are you? How is everybody? I'm trying something today. I'm trying something today that I ain't normally do. And we'll just see if it does anything. I don't know if it will. We'll see. We'll see. I'm trying something today. We'll have you on in the background while I build bug Legos. Only if you promise to show me your bug Legos afterwards. Now that sounds fucking cool. Hey, up Cyber, hope you're doing well, hope you're doing well. I cannot believe how soon ArtFight is crawling around. This is just simply insane. How is everybody? I'm good. Birthday yesterday was good. Yes, happy birthday, by the way. Let's go. Let's see if I remember how to stream right now. Jesus Christ. Hello, everybody. My name is Almost Xander, and welcome home. How are we? My hair is legitimately a disaster. Dear God, it gets worse every time I touch it. Just don't look at it. Don't look at it. Don't look at me. Hi, everybody. How are we? How is everybody? I will say it is hot as balls. It is like 92 degrees today. I think it's like a heat index of like 102. Let me see what it says. Let me see what it says. Oh God, it's gone down already. Thank God. But whatever it was. Oh, are we actually gonna get those thunderstorms you keep promising me? Anyways, it's hot as fucking balls right now. It's just so fucking hot. Our air conditioner went out. If you weren't here for that update, the last stream, our air conditioner went out, which is super cool. We had our friends over for 2 weeks, which is why I've been gone for so long. And in those 2 weeks, our air conditioner died. And so finally we called him and was like, it's so hot in here. And he came out. He's like, oh yeah, it just isn't working. So instead he has installed this. That is my new tube. My bedroom is now the only air conditioned room in the house, which thankful for that. But it means I'm trying to keep my door open as often as I can to keep the air circulating. But I usually don't stream with my door open. Maybe I will for a little bit. We'll try to let the air conditioner stay around the house. I don't want to fucking cook Emily out of her room, but I'm trying to keep the air conditioning circulating, keep everybody cool. Like, it's just a nightmare. Tyrio, it is very likely going to be hot as hell the weekend we get together. Like, very likely. It is very likely it's going to be hot as fucking balls. So, yeah. Pack literally just shorts and tank tops, as little clothing as you're willing to run around in. Like, unironically. It's 17. It's a 63 is such a gorgeous temperature. That's like nice, like fall weather. I would love that. ArtFight, did you pick a team? I have Pastel Papaya. I have picked a team. And this is going to be my 4th year on ArtFight, if you can believe it. I am an old bastard. This will be my fourth ArtFight year. I am officially Team Seafoam this year. It was probably the hardest ArtFight team choice I have ever had, because space and ocean is like the only 2 things I care about in this world. It is Stardust and the sea. I need to go to the sea. I want to be in the ocean. Put me in the ocean. But like everything I've ever loved is Stardust and planets and like Oblivion as like a whole, and as my mod. Like it's sorry. It's like I just First time in your Twitch. Hello, Ruby. So glad you enjoy the TikTok content. If you enjoy the TikTok content, I promise you it is much longer and much more obnoxious here, because Twitch doesn't censor me like TikTok does. TikTok is like, you tried to show yourself at Pride on your we're not letting you show your content anymore. No, you want to talk about dangerous subjects? I got a video taken down for monetization because I talked about trans surgeries, and here Twitch is the land of the free. I can say piss and cock and balls and shit and tits and it doesn't matter. Everything's fine. Everything's so fine. Twitch loves me, so I can talk about whatever I want. So, looking forward to seeing you around here. I'm a TikToker. Yeah, I never wanted to be a TikToker. You have to believe me when I tell you I didn't want to be a TikToker. I got TikTok like 6 years ago because my little sister got a TikTok and I was worried about what she might be posting on the newfangled technology or whatever, because I didn't like Musical.ly. I didn't like it. I was a Vine kid, so I was like, oh, my little sister has one, I have to get one so I can keep an eye on her, make sure she's not being a stupid teenager. And then I started posting, and then I started posting. And then people liked it, and then I was like, oh, I like it when they like it, and then I can't stop. I'm stuck in this hell. Blowjob, blocker, banner, mods, killer, mods, shoot her down from the sky. We know blowjob is too far in this damn house. You know better than that. You've gotten banned for it once, I'll ban you for it again. You're never gonna live that one down. That was like one of the first times I ever deleted like somebody's comment, was deleting Emily's comment for saying the word blowjob, and that was like within the first month of me streaming. Airstrike on her location. I can't express how hard I tried to make one singular Musical.ly back in the day. I just did not fucking understand. That's so funny. Can I ask where you're at for surgery? You can. If you're curious, the best news is I have completely raised the money that I need for top surgery. I am ready and raring to go. My top surgery is scheduled for November 15th. It is like 150 days away. Let me check my actual date. My actual date is... Oh, I missed 150. It is 149 days away. You can't see that. I promise. That, I swear, my camera has an autofocus. There it is, 149 days. Let's go, motherfuckers. Autofocus. There you go. This is what I'm paying you for. So, very honored. Very, very honored. Also, how do you react about the news about Adobe? I just found out about the Adobe shit. Glad they're getting sued, because that shit's crazy, but I literally had no idea what was going on. I was so excited to be a part of the stream and got my message deleted immediately. It was so quick. I'm paid? No, Tyrio, not you. You're not getting paid. The camera gets paid to autofocus. You know I don't pay my mods. Duh. All of my mods are just like sobbing in a basement, sorry. Anyways, today I have a skull glass of orange juice. So this is here I am. I put the first one I've made into family photos. I'm going to go look at your bugs. I'm gonna go look at your bugs. I'm gonna go look at your bugs. Hang on, family photos, family photos, family photos. Bug, it's beautiful. I can't wait to see the rest of them. Your bug is fantastic and it brings me joy. I love bugs, man. Buzz is right. I thought I was getting dinner, getting a dime for dinner. Absolutely not. I will not. Yeah, don't you start hashtag free the mods, or I will only make it worse for them. You have no idea what he'll do. I mean, buzz. That's what I fucking thought. Also, if you can tell that I'm like really red, just all over, I'm not sunburnt. I have rosacea, and also I'm fat. So like every time it gets very hot and I get excited, I immediately just lobster. I immediately look like a lobster. So just ignore the rosacea. Also, you can like see that it like, I have like butterfly rosacea or whatever. So like you can see it like goes down like this. So it looks legitimately like a sunburn. You know better than that. I don't go outside enough to get sunburnt. But apparently I do to start getting freckles on my nose, and that's fucking weird. So I have that too. What? Bro, twinsies. Xander beats me? Yeah, I beat Emily. Not because she's my mod, but just because she lives with me. I beat her for fun. It is so warm in here. It going with my cataplexy is so fun, chat. My dear God. Okay. We're talking about ArtFight today. Let's go. ArtFight is happening. ArtFight is happening in what, like a week and a half? A week and a couple days? A weekend ArtFight. 1 week, 4 days, 17 hours, 36 minutes, and 36 seconds. It is on its way. Have I shown you guys everything that I got updated already? I think I've shown you guys the update, but also, oh, I've gotten a follow. Thank you for person following me on ArtFight. But I have ArtFight, hello. I've got my ArtFight updated, and I've been looking through it, and all of my characters are updated. I haven't decided if I feel like I need to add more character references. Right now, everybody's got at least 2. So like, I think I'm just gonna let it be with what it is. Everybody has at least 2 photos, and everyone has at least one, like, what resembles like an actual like character sheet. Because that one is the hardest part. Like Kane and Sawyer have like really well, like these two have the best character sheets out of everybody because they're my most recent, but like they have like dedicated actual character sheets, like full turnaround, clothed and unclothed, facial expressions, hands, that is belt, like everything, the tattoo close up, like you've got literally everything you need here. Same thing with Kane, is like they have like actual dedicated real character sheets that like really, I'm so glad that they're well filled out. And then like Fayakin just has like this, like that's his character sheet. And no, I'm not drawing him again because he's a fucking nightmare to draw. Like I'm just straight up I'm so sick of drawing him. Although I did just add a new character for him because I just did some D&D art. So I added in another full VOD of him because I do not full draw him very often. So when I do, I have to take advantage of it and get it on there. So, Xander, I'll make Kane art. I will literally pay you for Kane art. I will draw whatever character you want from me. I will stream whatever you ask. I will do what you want from me. Just draw my boy, please. Zadkiel has gotten significantly bumped down the list of characters that I want art of, specifically because everybody likes him, and so he was the one who got like all of my attacks last year. Like it was just people attacking Zadkiel, which is awesome, and it was super cool to get drawings of him because that's super exciting for me. But also, I think, yeah, Azazel didn't get a single drawing, and I was like, aw, damn it. But that's okay. So far, I think Zadkiel's at 4. Azazel, Kane, Sawyer, and Fayakin are all at 0. Azazel because he didn't get any last year, and Kane, Sawyer, and Fayakin because they're brand new. Embry has also gotten 4. One of them is a stick figure, but all art is equal, so I'm thrilled. So Embry also has 4. Jace has 2. I've got 2 Jaces, which were from my first ArtFight year. I know I've got some Xanders. I have 4 Xanders. Xander, Embry, and Zadkiel are fucking tied, which is fantastic. The Xanders are super cool to see. Those are all from like the last year, I think. And then I think Zesper Zesper has none. Okay. So that's where we're at so far. We have 4 Zadkiel, 4 Embry, 2 Jace, 4 Xander. That is all we have. So Kane, Azazel, Sawyer, Fayakin, and Zesper all are at 0 attacks. So I'm really hoping some of my boys get some attacks this year. Kane, Azazel, and Sawyer are the ones that I'm really like itching for some. But so I've been super excited to see how those turn out. Azazel also has updated character reference sheets this year, so hopefully people will want to draw him more, because last year all we had was this one. This was literally all I had. So now him like having like actual visuals for people to work off of, I'm hoping will improve my chances. Do you have a Discord? I do. Mods, Discord link. My friends, please. There you go. Thanks, Ollie. She's on it. Yeah, Ollie's too quick for you. You simply cannot. Ollie is like our dedicated robot. When I'm like, mods, do this thing, she's ready and raring at every moment. Yeah, none of the other mods are fast enough. She's on top of it. So I'm super excited to see how this goes. Also, for those of you joining in for ArtFight and joining into the Discord has a dedicated ArtFight channel. So drop your name in there, drop your player card on there, drop any of your OCs on there, like climb in. We're all gonna attack each other. Does not matter what team, friendly fire all the way down the hole. I'm very excited. What if I was doing the Discord command was the completely wrong decision? No. I actually hesitated because I didn't know what to do. It's okay. That's why I say, like, if it's something that I say, you're usually like beyond fast with it. If it's like, oh, you know, what should I do, like a mod do or whatever, the mods kind of think about it. But if I'm like, I need this specific link, Ollie is like the fastest fingers in the West. She's like, as soon as there's no hesitation, she's in. Did you see the thing about the team borders that my friend made? I did not, question mark, but that's actually the thing I'm working on today. The reason I'm on here today is because I need to work on my borders. Every year, not every year, but last year, and then of course this year, I'm gonna do thumbnail borders. Here, I can show you. If I can show you really quickly. I'm a better bot than a mod. That's a sad way to put it, but you are a fantastic bot. About to learn how to draw green mohawks. Damn right. I'm so excited for Kane art this year. The thing of like, if I want to like jump into my attacks really quickly. First off, I love seeing all of last year's attacks with the thumbnails matching. I think this is so cool, and I'm very excited to do like matching thumbnails like this again. Like doing all of last year with the teeth and seeing how many I did last year. And then you scroll a little bit down and you have these 3, right? This was all of my second year. I did 3 attacks. Hello.
We love art.
We love art. Hey, Wicked, thank you for the resub. Art for real. But yeah, these were like the 3 that I did my second year. I had a really bad year that year. And if you scroll down, you've got my first year ones. And it's just insane how much my art varies. Because if you look at like my best one last year was this. This was my best attack last year. I had so much fun making this one. This one's insane. I cannot believe this was a free piece of art for ArtFight. Like this would have been an expensive ass commission, but it was so worth it. I had so much fun doing it. But then if you go like to my first year, I have shit like this was just like 3 years ago, dude. Like, this simply cannot be how art works. This was legit. This was like 3 years ago. The fuck is this? Like, I feel bad. Like, I unironically feel bad that I gave this to somebody. But also, like, that's what ArtFight is all about. But also, the thing is, I have, like, crazy variance in my art ability depending on if it's something I like or not. like, I've been really practicing these past couple of years being able to draw things that I'm not interested in. So when I'm forcing myself to draw, it turns out bad like this. But when I had a really great idea for an art, the same year as that stupid cat boy I just showed you, the very next piece of art I submitted was this. This was the next piece of art I submitted. Like, there's got to be a bot somewhere that's like, this bitch is lying. He's not making both of these. But I am. It literally just depends on if I'm excited for the drawing or not. And I wasn't excited for the cat boy, and so it turned out badly. But I was really excited for the wax deity, and so I put my whole Zandusi into it, and it turned out fucking awesome. So unfortunately, that is my curse. Luckily, last year, I've definitely improved a lot, and I'm able to draw things, even if it's a character I'm not interested in. I can put a lot of, like, time into it and make it look good. Like, I had some characters that I was like, I would probably never design this character, but she's really cute, and I had a lot of fun drawing her, and I wanted to try something outside of my style. So I just drew little Cyclops. Like, it was just very, very fun little things to do. Kind of like this one. This was another one that I was just like, yeah, I could do that. Like, I'm capable of making a stick figure into a full person. I think that's fun. So. But, like, I had a lot of fun with, like, experimenting with people's characters and stuff last year. The variation art you receive in ArtFight is insane. I got a tiny black and white doodle from one person, a whole colored full body scene with animated tail. It's crazy. Yeah, it is so varied. Anybody who doesn't believe that they can do ArtFight, like, genuinely, let me show you some of my defenses. Some of the art pieces I get. I mean, you get insane, gorgeous pieces of art. Shout out to Dawn. Like, gorgeous, stunning pieces of art. Things that you were like, holy shit, like, I got this for free. Like, full character, full shading, full drawings, like, these amazing pieces of art. And they are equally as celebrated and excited as the little stick figures. Also, he made him a vampire. And I was like, you know what? That's okay. They can be a vampire. They can be a vampire now. And that's equally as appreciated. Like, it doesn't matter. This one is on paper instead of digital. This was the first piece of art I ever got on ArtFight, and I was so excited. And I attacked them back and everything. I was genuinely so excited. So it was one of those things that, like, I don't think anybody understands, like, how exciting getting free art like this is. It does not matter what your art style is, what your skill level is, like, put your all into it. And like, that's all that matters. You get some really cool shit. You get some really cool shit. I love it. It's just so much fun. So, anyways, yeah, this is like, these, like, you just get, I love it. This is a gorgeous drawing of Embry. It's so pretty, which is funny because I still to this day don't reconcile this with Embry in my head. I've drawn Embry about 100,000 times. I've tried to redesign them about 100,000 times. I've drawn them. I've had other people draw them, and they still don't look like what they look like in my head. But the problem with that is that I have aphantasia, so I can't actually see what I see in my head. I can just look at Embry and know that's not right. So I've been desperately trying to figure out how to redesign this character to make them fit what's actually in my head, and I can't figure it out. Because this is a gorgeous drawing. This is stunning. But I don't look at it and be like, oh, that's Embry. It's just a gorgeous piece of art, and I can't figure out why. Like, I have Embry's character sheet and everything here. Like, if I pull up Embry, this is their character sheet. Let me move my fucking face out of the goddamn way. Don't mind me, I'm over here for a second. But, like, this is a gorgeous piece of art. This is my character sheet. I made a character sheet for Embry. It's still not right. There's just something about drawing them that has never clicked. This was very fun to draw. It's still not Embry. This is very fun to draw. It's still not Embry. It is the hardest I have ever had physically picturing a character that I've created. And I don't know what I've done wrong, man. I cannot visualize this guy. But anyways, enough complaining about Embry. Wicked, you're never going to be good enough to participate in ArtFight if you don't draw, and the best way to practice it is ArtFight. So get your ass in there and have fun with us. That is a great way to say it. I mean, every artist ever in the entire world will tell you that the only way to get better at art is to make art. Like, that just is the reality of it. If you want to be good at art, if you want to make art, if you want to do art, you got to do art. You have to do it obsessively. You have to do it incessantly. You have to you have to never not be doing it. That's the thing that sucks about wanting to be good at art. You can't do anything else. You can't, like, there's just no option. And anybody who's like, man, I wish I was good at art. It's like, then do it. Well, I'm not good. Well, then start. But it's too late to start. Bitch, when? The best time to have started drawing was 12 years ago. The second best option to start drawing is right now. Take that to heart, unironically. If you would have started 12 years ago, you would be an amazing artist right now. And if you start today, 12 years from now, you'll be an amazing artist. The time is gonna pass anyways. You might as well be doing something while you're waiting. Like, 12 years is gonna pass. It's up to you if you want to be a good artist in 12 years, or if you still want to be wishing you were an artist in 12 years. Pick your option. So, anyways, art. Let's do art, boys. Welcome to ArtFight. This is my ArtFight folder where I prep all my ArtFight. Also, I was looking at all of my my ArtFight cards. Look at my first ArtFight card. This was my year 1 card when I had one reference for Embry, and it is very out of date. It is an art piece that I don't even feature anymore because it was a dark drawing of him. And I had a fucking information page about Jace with a pic crew and no drawing of him. This is so sad. My little smile, like, it's my first year. Like, I was like, what is ridiculous? So this was year 1. This looks like a fucking disaster. This is a nightmare. This is horrible. This was my year 2. I have developed almost not at all, but I've developed slightly. A newer profile picture. I've added one other character. Tiryu, you can draw all of everyone's OCs as worms on strings. That's literally a category in ArtFight is worms. As you can tell from the worm option down here, worms on strings is a massive ArtFight community. Like a huge one. A weirdly huge one. But yeah, this was my year 2. This was last year's card. I started making it look nice. This actually kind of like, it doesn't look entirely look like shit. I have all 5 characters. There's actual 5 characters to pick from. I've got their names on them. Like, it's great. I've got like actual design to it. And then this year's is gorgeous, and I love it. It's so much easier to read. The art is pretty. The writing is pretty. I feel much better about it this year. So, this is where I'm at. Team C foam boys. Now I have to make a fucking goddamn profile. Yeah, be newbies together. It's okay to have a bunch of newbies. You gotta do your first year if you're ever gonna not be a newbie. So I ended up with what, 15 last year? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 13, 14, 15. Yes, okay. So I had 15 art pieces last year. I would love to say that I want to break that this year. 15 art pieces means I finished a piece of art every other day last year. I don't know if I will be able to do that this year, but I am goddamn going to try. I'm going to do my best. Also, I did do one last year, this one, where I did a dual OC art piece, and I want to try something like this again this year and try to do like a mini mass attack, but I'm not sure. That's my only like thing is like I might try a mass attack this year. I don't know how. I haven't decided yet, but I'm considering it as like a possibility. But anyways, last year my border for my thumbnails was the werewolf teeth with a little 2023. This year I'm hoping to do something a little bit more creative. But I just really don't know what. I mean, I know it's like seafoam, so like that's a good place to start, but I'm not really sure what my plan is past that. I just know I want to do water. I don't know. I have no idea. Please, for the love of God, don't trust any bold. Yeah. Also, Wicked, if you need help with OCs, you can commission references, which I know sounds goofy with it being ArtFight, but you have to design the character. You don't have to draw your reference sheets. That is something that you're allowed to ask help for from other people, or use other people's drawings as your references. You just have to specify on the drawing when you submit it that it is not a drawing done by you, and give credit to who it's done by. So just thought I'd share that. If you're really stressing about character references, yes, you can. So if I show you really quickly, let me jump over to my ArtFight. Bonk. So if you go over to submit character, you say, did you design this character? You can say yes. But when you go down, you main image, no file chosen. So choose your image. Did you create this image? And you just say no. And then you have to put in the artist's name and a URL for who designed that art. So all you do is put in the artist name for whoever designed it and a URL to credit them, and you're good to go. So it is totally a-okay to not be the person who have done your reference images, as long as you credit the proper artist. So super easy. It actually is a lot of people do end up doing that, especially if other people have, like, if they've commissioned reference sheets. Specifically the Anthro community does a lot of that. So currently I have no idea what I want to do. I know I want to do some kind of water. The thing is, with like Stardust, it would be so easy, because like, not like as a way to like shut down like, the Stardust's got it easy or whatever. Like, I'm not trying to say that. Just that like, what are you gonna do for your border other than like stars? Like, you're gonna do like stars and like galaxy and like all of the stuff that you would expect for Stardust. But for Team Seafoam, like, there's so many directions you could go. Like, I could do a beach scene where it's like the object for the badge this year is like a little clam shell with a pearl. So I could do a little clam and a pearl, or I could do like a beach, or I could do like shells, or I could do like waves, or I could do like splashes, or I could do like bubbles, or I could do like kelp, or I could do like, there's so many ideas. And I know it's not like deep sea. Are you Stardust or Seafoam? I am Seafoam. I'm Team Seafoam. So yeah, I don't know. I'm almost also starting to regret being Team Seafoam, which sucks, because I was like, you know what, Team Stardust is gorgeous, but Stardust is more of my online persona, whereas Seafoam is more of like who I am in real life. I love the ocean. Like, IRL, like Alex, like me, is like a human person that walks around, is the ocean, versus like almost Xander, like my online persona and like everything I like and design and draw and create is Stardust. But so I'm Seafoam. So I picked that, and I was like, it's totally fine, because Stardust has so many more people. Like, Stardust is already an almost guaranteed win this year, because they have so many more users picking Stardust over Seafoam. Seafoam is severely the underdog. So it's like, oh, that's fine. Like, that doesn't bother me at all. That means I'll have so many people to pick from. Every good artist I run across is fucking Seafoam. I run into an artist and I was like, oh my god, that is the most gorgeous style I've ever seen in my life, Seafoam. Oh my god, that artist is stunning, Seafoam. Oh my god, I want to draw that character, Seafoam. Over and over again. It is insane. I know this gets asked a lot, but really, what is the difference between the two teams? Because I don't understand why you can't just choose a team based on the people you want to attack. You can. That is literally, most people do that. Most people just sit around and wait for all of the people you want to attack to pick your teams, and then pick your team based off of that. It's really just, what do you want to represent for the year? Last year, I hate vampires. I love werewolves. So I wanted to represent werewolves that year. It is an entirely personal choice. You can choose literally whatever you want. It's just going to be the theming of your page that year. So like, all of your thumbnail images are going to be themed around it. All of your badges are going to be themed around it. All of your, if you get a win, your crown badge is going to be themed around it. When you get your loyalty badge at the end of the year, your loyalty is going to be themed around it. Like, it's just whatever theming you want to align yourself with. Also, you could choose to be Seafoam. Yes, let me clarify. You can attack your own teammates. Totally fine. It's called friendly fire. You get less points for it, but you can do it. Totally fine. Can I like... Okay. Hear me out, chat. Let's talk. I'm gonna go over some things, because recently I wrote a script. I'm gonna put this down. I wrote a script today while I was at work because I was really excited about the concept of ArtFight, and so I decided to write a script about ArtFight for autistics, because I keep seeing people being like, I want to join ArtFight, but I don't quite understand it, and I'm not sure what the rules are, and I'm too afraid to ask. So I wrote a 5,000 word script for a video that I want to record, and I started trying to record it today, and I got tired because recording shit is really hard, and I figure, why don't I do it as a live stream? Go over all of the things I wanted to go over with you, show you everything that you need to do, and then I can just edit that down into a video that everybody can watch and completely understand, and you guys can ask questions in live time. How about that? I'm gonna go over the script with everybody so that people can understand what exactly is going on. Let me bring you all up to speed. Okay. The parts that I have already recorded, I'm just gonna legitimately read you the script because I've already recorded chunks of it, but I literally start at the very beginning. There is so much going on. So let me give you guys a rundown on everything. So the whole point of the video is that I'm going to make a video with a quick summary about what ArtFight is and like the concept of like why is everybody talking about it. And then I go in detail on exactly how to start ArtFight, how to design all the things you need, how to get started on your profile, how to start attacking people, what the different lingos mean, and exactly what all of this is about. So I'm going to try to go through everything all together. For those of you who still don't know the fight, just like based off of like all of the bullshit that I ramble about and are still like, what the fuck's an ArtFight? ArtFight is an annual or once yearly event that happens every July from the beginning and end of July. That is essentially one big free art trade. It's a well-organized, long-running art trade that has a competitive twist to it. The whole point being that everybody is split into two separate teams, and those two separate teams compete for points by attacking each other with pieces of free art, hoping for free art in return. That's the long and short of what it is. There are no prizes, there is no money, it's entirely volunteer based. Like there is no actual standings on it. Winning doesn't mean literally anything except for bragging rights and a tiny little crown on your profile badge the next year. Like, winning means nothing, it's just exciting to try to gain those kind of points. People like competitions, that's really all it is. So let me go over really quickly what the lingo is. I'm going to assume everybody in our chat knows what an OC is. OCs are just your original characters. Original characters just mean characters that you created and designed. That's all it means. Reference sheets, I'm sure everybody knows what those are. Those are just the drawings that you need to post so people know how to draw your character. An attack is something that you make on the other team. So if you are drawing a piece of art and submitting it to the website for points, you are sending in an attack. A defense is an attack that you received. So when you're talking about your defenses, it's attacks that people have done on you specifically. So I have like defenses that I have gotten. Revenge is what you refer to when you attack somebody and they attack you directly back. Not just like you attack their team and they attack your team, but like I attack this person and they specifically draw my character in return. That is the polite thing to do. It is not required. Some people don't do revenge, but that's kind of like the back and forth that's expected. And then there's revenge trains that happen if you do it over and over and over and over and over again. So if I attack you and then you draw my character and then I draw your character and then you draw my character and I draw your character over and over, we've got a revenge train going. And then friendly fire is what you call an attack on your same team. So you can totally attack people on the same team as you. It's honestly encouraged. A lot of people encourage friendly fire, which is why on your card, if I pull up my artist card really quickly here, those are two things that you can check off: friendly fire and revenge. Friendly fire, checking that off means, yes, I am totally comfortable attacking people on the same team as me. Some people aren't comfortable with that because you get less points than you do if you attack the other team, but there's no penalty for it. It is absolutely encouraged. And revenge, being checked off, means if you attack me, I will attack you in response. Some people don't like doing revenge because they like focusing on attacking as many people as possible, or building up to giant mass attacks, or just get too many pieces of art a year to genuinely revenge everybody, and so they don't do it at all. But especially younger or smaller creators tend to revenge any piece of art that you get. So it is totally up to you which direction you go. Taking a sip. Any questions so far on the lingo? I'm Stardust because of Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo. That's a good way to do it. Only got revenge art last year, but I love them so much. Yeah, revenge art is so exciting. It is so exciting when you get it. Hopefully no questions so far. If not, I'm going to address the next piece here. In the video, I've already gone over exactly how to make an ArtFight account if you genuinely don't know how to make one. So I'm not going to do that with you guys here or whatever. But what I can do really quickly is show you my profile. And on my profile, you'll see I have my bio like this. Now, a lot of people are like, how the fuck does your bio look like that? This is super, super easy. The things that you see floating around, these are called stamps, badges, or blinkies. Each of those have different words or whatever. These are technically blinkies. These are stamps. These are technically badges or stickers. These are profile stamps is what they are. You can go on DeviantArt or on Tumblr and Google profile stamps, and you will find these all over the place. Literally, all you have to do is right-click them, open them as a link, copy that link, and paste it into your bio, and these stickers will show up. It is super, super easy. If you wanted to add any kind of stamps in to decorate your profile, I highly recommend it because it just makes your profile look so much more fun. All of the highly dedicated artists are gonna have decorated profiles. Mine is even super minimal compared to some people have scrolling pages of information. One of the things I want to extend is some people will list all of their badge years with how many attacks they did each year to show people how active they are in hopes that people will attack them. So that's just a little trade-off that some people do. So that's what the bios are in terms of getting those set up. Now, in terms of setting up your first characters, I feel like most of us have kind of gone over already adding your characters. The things you're going to need is you're going to need a reference for your character, and you're also going to need a thumbnail. I'm going to skip the song because I hate the song. I like this song. So when you have a reference sheet for your character, expect to also make yourself a thumbnail. If you want your characters to be attacked more, having a thumbnail is super important so that you can actually physically see what's going on, and so that people can see when they're scrolling through browsing characters. They don't have this tiny little zoom down thing. You can just go on any resize PNG free website, throw your thing in, crop it down to 100 by 100 thumbnail, and throw it in there. It just makes it easier for people to see, and it also keeps your profile looking nice. So if I go into my view, my characters or whatever, if I'm in my characters, you can see that all of my characters have a zoomed in face thumbnail because I cropped it to make sure that my thumbnails all looked nice. Because otherwise it looks goofy. Versus Fayakin, I did the whole body, because just his face wouldn't portray what kind of character he is. So I'm trying to show you the best version. Versus Embreeze, I should probably redo the thumbnail because this is just a random image. So that's kind of an issue. I asked about Pit Crew and then was immediately summoned to help with Gershie's and didn't hear the answer. What was your question about Pit Crew? Scrolling, hang on. I don't know what your can you use Pit Crew with proper credit because I desperately cannot draw cats, but damn it, I want my Warriors OC on there. Yes. Pit Crews are allowed as long as you go through the same process you would as somebody else making art for your references. You can add the reference in. You do have to specify this is not my art. Here's the credit for the artist, and link the artist. So link that Pit Crew so that people have access to that. That way you can kind of work through it. Some people will do that with gacha characters. As long as you're specifying and not taking the credit for it, you can absolutely use it for references on here. So yeah, references can be whatever you need. They can be drawn by you, they can be drawn by somebody else, they can be a Pit Crew, they can be a gacha character. As long as the proper artist is credited, it doesn't matter how your references are made. That doesn't apply to attacks, just to references. Attacks cannot be Pit Crews, cannot be gacha characters. They have to be created by you at whatever quality or level or style, digital, traditional, animation, claymation, whatever you want to make. Fucking lithographs, linoleum carvings, however you want to make the art, you have to make it. You can't do Pit Crews, but you can do anything else. I wasn't sure if that was a social no-no. It's not a social no-no, it's an understood. It is gonna be what I would say an ick to some pretentious artists who are you shouldn't be using art for your references that you didn't draw or whatever. But it's not a no that you cannot do. It's just, it's some people are gonna be I would never, I don't care. Most people will not care though, but there's always going to be a pretentious asshole somewhere who's going to judge you. Do you have to link the pic crew and its name? You need to link the URL to the pic crew, and you need to list the artist's name. So you have to find the artist who made the pic crew and reference their name specifically. At least that has been the rules for years. I can see if those rules have updated this year. We are under new administration this year. We are under new administration this year, so I'm not sure how people feel about these. Hang on, let me see. Let me see if there's uploaded text, characters, profiles, pictures. Okay, yeah, the updated still say the same thing. So using character creation tools from video games, websites like PicCrew, Hero Forge, and Doll Makers are not ever allowed to be used as a tax, but are allowed to be uploaded as character references with proper credit. So that has not changed this year. You are totally good. How many reference pics can you use for one character? I don't know if there's a limit. There's probably a limit. I've never run into it. I try to always do at least 2. I don't know if there is a limit to how many pieces of art you can have up. Honestly. I'm not sure. Is it 6? Good to know. Okay, so you can have a limit of 6 references. Now I know. I genuinely didn't know. I've never hit the limit before. Thank you for letting me know. I have 80,000 references for Zinnia. Yeah, break that down to 6. Okay. So anyways, so breaking down your characters, get your reference sheets in there, get their thumbnails in there. You do need to check for warnings. On ArtFight, let me jump back over to the edit. No, not that. I'm gonna jump over into these. Okay. So when you're submitting a character, there are character filters here that you need to be aware of. These are fairly obvious: gore moderate and gore extreme. So like realistic or fake blood, fresh or unhealed scars, wounds or bruising, versus like exposed or spilling guts, like nail trauma, like flayed skin, extreme stuff or whatever. Suggestive themes are pretty obvious. Eye strain, most people don't understand what that is. Sensitive content is going to be anything that's like horror or like anything that just in general could freak people out. Nudity is where most people get confused. The moderate nudity thing is going to be checked for most male characters, because if nipples are showing on any character of any gender, or a nipple is even suggested on a character, it has to be marked as moderate nudity. If you can see her nipples through her shirt, moderate nudity. If your man takes his shirt off, moderate nudity. Like, it has to be marked. It is, yeah. I had to search the warnings for Pine because he wears a sleeveless crop top with cleavage cut into the shirt, so I read through those so much. Oh my god, yeah. That if there is even a hint that a nipple is in the room, it's gotta be marked. So that's like one of the ones that a lot of people get caught on, is like, because most people are like, it is a man with his shirt off. That is not moderate nudity, and yet it simply is. So that's like one of the things that like people tend to get caught on. I'm gonna clear out my notifications. I'm getting notifications over here. Bonk. Okay. Anyways, okay, so going over those, you are good to go. After that, adding your character in, I also would recommend adding tags. When you add a character in, they have a section that allows you to add tags. Those tags are for anything. So you can go through, you can add anything important that you feel like people are going to search for. You can do like what they're from. You could do like it's a D&D character or a persona. You could specify species like angel or mermaid or demon or fairy. You can do aesthetics like punk or like neon, or even like eye strain as like an aesthetic. Or you could specify the class. All of the people on ArtFight have your characters separated into one of 6 classes, and like others, which are human, feral, anthro, mech, monster, and worm. Those are like the kind of like basic breakdowns. Humans are fairly self-explanatory. Anything like mostly humanoid or like 80% human is going to be marked in the human category. Feral are animals. That's all of your warrior cats OCs, birds, dogs, like anything that just straight up is an animal. Anthros are going to be anything that's too human to be a feral and too feral to be a human. So it's like right in your middle ground. And then worms, mechs, and monsters are where it kind of gets a little bit messier. What if they are technically naked, but they are just body models, so there's no like anything with that need to be marked as moderate? I think those are fine because there's no nipples. Nipples are legitimately the thing that they're stressed about. If it could be a fursuit, it's an anthro. Pretty much, that is the summary of it. Worms are what you expect them to be. Worms. It is a worm. Worm on a string is a huge community. It's just worms. Monsters are a huge category. Everything from like eldritch beings to like dragons to like vampires. Like, people really vary on what they classify under the monster category, so kind of go crazy with that one. And then mechs are self-explanatorily, they are mechanical, they're robots, they're cyborgs, they're part mechanical, a lot of steampunk characters in the mech category. So those are kind of your tags. And then when you arrange your characters, something that some people aren't aware of when arranging your characters on your page, once you have them all added in, go to your characters page. I'll walk through here. So, when you're done adding all your characters in, go to your characters page, go under Manage Characters, and now they're going to be set up with these little numbers that pop up underneath them. This is your priority sorting. Sort your characters by priority. Everybody on ArtFight is aware of whatever is in your first place here means this is the character I want drawn the most. Versus the lower down it goes, the less you care about getting drawings of that character that year. So you can either use little arrows up here and drag them around, or if you just order the numbers, the higher the number, the higher up they end up, the lower the number, the lower on the scale. So as long as you're aware of that, when you go to somebody's page, you're like, I want to do a character for them, but I don't know what to pick. You can look at their sorting and double check, oh, this is what they want drawn the most. Doesn't mean you have to draw that one. You could draw the one at the bottom of the list if you want to. It just gives everybody an idea of like, if you don't care which one you draw, here's the one I really want done. So if you have a character that you really want art of, put them at the front of your list. Toy house? Oh, ArtFight. Yeah, ArtFight days. We got to get this stuff prepped. I don't have a toy house yet. One of these days I'm going to get a toy house set up. Let's see. Where does a bug centaur fall in those classes? Probably a monster, like Avi said. All right. So once you've got your characters in, tagged, sorted, all of those things, the only other thing you need to do is pick your team. We went over teams a little bit, but I'm going to go over it one more time really quickly just for sake of understanding in general. Teams don't matter at the end of the day. There is nothing, no reward for winning. There is nothing that you have to worry about. There is no like severe penalty for losing. The only thing is you get a little crown over your badge of whatever team you were on the next year. Like it is literally for nothing. The winning is for nothing. You can pick whatever team you want. It's just going to decide the aesthetics of your page. It's going to be the thumbnail borders that you use. It's going to be the loyalty badge that you get. It's going to be the design for everything that's on your page that year is going to be based around that theme. So whatever theme you like the design of or the look of that you want to represent that year, that's probably the theme that you should pick. But if you want to make sure that you attack all of your friends and they're all on the same team that you want to pick, there's this really cool thing you can do where you can join, say, Team Stardust, attack all the Seafoam people that you want to attack, and then you can dip and you can leave and you can be the other team. You can switch teams in the middle of the year. There's a limited number of times that you're allowed to switch, and you will not get your loyalty badges. You will get a traitor badge at the end of the year. The cool thing about it is that socially, nobody gives a fuck. Nobody cares or judges people for having a traitor badge because it literally doesn't matter. You're not betraying anybody. There is no social stigma against it. There is no hate fight crimes happening because you're a traitor. It's literally okay. It's all just a big joke. You can either get a loyalty badge at the end of the year for sticking with your team all year, or a traitor badge for switching in the middle of the year, and both of them are fine. I'm so excited. I love talking about ArtFight. Yeah, you get achievements, exactly. I saw someone post page dividers. How do you do those? Page dividers? Do you mean like bio dividers? Do you know how to get a team badge on your profile? I do. Okay, team badges. Now, quick question. Are you doing the full circle badges or are you doing the little ones? I can do both, but like I have like bonk, 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 bonk. I have team badges up at the top here for when I won Steampunk, lost as Wither, and won as Werewolf. Are those the badges you're looking for? Or are you looking for the big circle, like, loyalty badges? Because those are going to be slightly different designs, but you can get both of them. I think, yeah, your loyalty badges are all going to be in the statistics. The little ones, okay. The way you do these is, if I really quickly switch over so I can pull this up. So, if you head over to DeviantArt and look to the ArtFight official DeviantArt account, this is where you will find your badges. So you can go into the DeviantArt account and let me see if I can get to their gallery. And they should post, yep, so here's werewolves and vampires from last year. So say, like, I needed, like, I can pick any of these or whatever, but you can pick one of these down here. I'm going to grab the Seafoam badge for this year. Right-click it and open image in a new tab. Okay. Once you've opened it in a new tab, it's going to look like this. Go up to, it doesn't show on my page for you, but go up to, once you have it opened in a new tab, you're going to copy the URL, the whole thing. So click on the URL, hit Control-C, and then when you go back to your ArtFight page, you can go into Edit, your profile, and click wherever you'd like to be. I'm going to put mine right underneath here. And you'll click this little button right here that says Insert an Image. When you click there, you can Control V, that whole link, hit Insert, and whoop-up. Now it is in there. So now when you hit Submit, go back to your profile, and now your image is there. And I might even leave that there, because that looks kind of cool. So, there you go. So that's how you get any image that you want on there. That's how you get all of these stamps down here. That's how you get digital blinkies. That's how you get any design that you want on there, is going to be through DeviantArt. Now, the only downside to doing it the way that I just showed you is that if the ArtFight Deviant account ever gets deleted or deletes these posts, the badges on your page will disappear because they are done by link. A safer way to do it, which takes a little bit more time, but you can do on your free time if you want to, is to download the image onto your computer and then use a profile or a photo link creating or link holding website, something like Link Garden or File Garden is what it's called, where it's a photo hosting website. So if you save the image to your computer and use a photo hosting website like File Garden, you can create links for images privately that those images will never delete because you own the files to them. Use those links and upload them there, so you're never under a chance of like somebody deleting them or whatever. That's if you want to do it the safe way. I have never done it the safe way, and I've never lost a badge. Sorry, I've never lost a badge. I have totally seen accounts, though, that used to have badges and clearly don't anymore because they got deleted. So, hopefully that works for you. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this. This looks kind of cool, I think. Might as well. Alright. Bonk, back to this. Okay, so I finished the second bug. We'll be putting in family photos again, the dipping. Glad you like the bugs. Thank you so much for sharing. I'm very excited. So, okay, your profile is set up. Now that you've got all the blinkies and the designs and the stickers on there, your characters are all uploaded. They're sorted in order that you want people to see them in. It's like a week or two before July. You've chosen your team. Everything's ready. What are you going to start doing? And if you got it, let's go, Oblivion. Awesome. Once all of that's done, a lot of people have the instinct to be like, okay, I'm going to start planning out my attacks. I'm going to start sketching out some pose ideas. That is one of the biggest social no-nos that exists in ArtFight. And I know it's a crazy rule, but you cannot start designing the art pieces. You cannot start thumbnailing. You cannot start sketching. You cannot start composing. You cannot start the art until the timer runs out and it hits July 1st. In any capacity. You can save pose ideas on your Pinterest, but you cannot start working on art until July 1st. It is just a rule in the spirit of ArtFight that keeps everybody fair. I I know that's like, it seems dramatic, and it's like, well, couldn't people cheat? Everybody probably is prepping early or whatever. People are doing their best to not prep early. That is just not the right spirit. And yeah, you could cheat, but then socially, you're just an asshole. So like, don't. That's really all it is. I took it from the ArtFight homepage, though, not DeviantArt, so they shouldn't disappear because they have all the icons up there. Yeah, totally a fine place to do it, as long as you got it from anywhere you can. But yeah, so that's all of those things. I would say the competitiveness is all about speed. It's about speed and effort, which is the thing that struggles for some people. It is not at all about quality. It's at 100% about effort. How much effort you're willing to put in. Which, if that means doing a piece of art every single day, that's awesome. If that means you only get like 2 or 3 pieces done in the whole month, but you put everything into them, that means just as much. If you do like 100 like quick sketches, like quick pencil sketches that are uncolored, you can get points. And because you've done 100 of them, you'll get a lot of little points. Or you can spend all month on one mass attack where you do full color, full detail animation of 10 different characters and get a shit ton of points, but only get 1 attack in. It's all about how much effort you're willing to put in. It's all about dedication and honor. So it's really just, it's how hard you want to be in the fight. Mass attacks are super cool. I'm on somebody's hit list for a mass attack this year. I signed up for my first hit list. I should have mentioned hit lists earlier in the lingo thing. Hit lists are going to be a list of characters that you want to attack throughout the year. Some people will create hit lists in a bunch of different ways. I bookmark on the website all the characters that I want to draw and create my hit list off of that. Some people, once they've set their hit list, they will not stray from it. Some people update it all year. Some people, if you attack them, you move to the top of their hit list. Some people actually make documents where you can like sign up to be on their hit list in hopes that they'll do art for you. Like, hit lists are a whole mess of things. It is like an adventure of things. So sometimes you'll stumble across somebody who has like a link on their profile that's like, sign up to be on my hit list. Those are like dedicated full-time like ArtFight artists that are like doing this as like they quit their job for the month of July and this is all they do. We have some really crazy dedicated people who take this very seriously, and so yeah, they have like dedicated hit lists that they plan like all year. They set everything up all year. They like make agreements with people, and then they just sit and draw for the month of July. I mean, it's crazy. So I signed up hopefully to be on somebody's hit list for a mass attack this year for a D&D campaign, and we will see how that goes. But if you are wondering, you know, there's like 2 weeks left until ArtFight, and you've got all of your character references and everything done, and you're wondering what next to do, the list of things to do is going to be build your own hit list, because honestly, you'd be surprised how long it can take to get a good list of characters that you really want to attack, and there's a bunch of different ways to do it. Let me show you a couple of my favorite here. So, you're looking for people to attack. My recommendations here. Yeah, we're talking ArtFight basics today, buddies. So, in terms of finding people to attack, going through browse, this is going to be the easiest. Browse members, attacks, or characters is going to be a great way to just sit and scroll for something you think is cool. So if you want to browse members, you can just scroll. Be like, oh yeah, no, don't care. Oh, look at this person looks kind of cool or whatever. They were just here today. They don't have a battle ratio yet, so I'm not sure about them. Their battle ratio is really low, which means they don't put out a lot of art compared to how much they get, but they've got a lot of points, so clearly hard worker. Like, you can just sit and scroll. This is where battle ratio starts mattering, is people will judge you based off your battle ratio. This is a bad battle ratio, which means they get a lot more attacks than they give, but they also do a shit ton of points. This does a shit ton of points, but also has an actual really, really good battle ratio. This is a really, really bad battle ratio. A quick explanation. Battle ratios are determined by how much art you get versus how much art you make. A perfect 50-50 means that you make the same amount of art as you receive. You are always 100% balanced. If you make and give more art than you receive, you have a high battle ratio. If you receive more art than you give, you have a low battle ratio. Some people will avoid people with low battle ratios because they know they won't get anything back from them, which is a weird feeling, but... Whew. Bless me. I'm sorry, I'm nervous right now, and so my nose is itchy. I don't know why I'm nervous, I just feel like I'm nervous. My battle ratio is, I don't know. Statistics. I have a 65% battle ratio. I have a 65% battle ratio, meaning I have I've done 20 pieces of art and I've gotten 14. 47% battle ratio, let's go. Everyone will get at least a stick figure from me. Yeah, there you go. And that's literally all that matters. So, in terms of finding other characters to hunt for, you can browse members, you can just browse characters. This is why having a good profile for your character is important. Just scroll through and be like, no, don't really care. You know, this isn't a great profile picture, so it's like, oh, I can't really see much of the character. This is gorgeous. These are gorgeous. You really frame your characters well. Kind of scroll through. Look, there's Gulag, the stick character. Like, you can find some really cool shit, and then you'll find somebody and be like, oh, this is a really cool character. I think I want to draw them. This would be super fun. I actually kind of like this character. Maybe I will draw them. So if you think you will, you hit bookmark up at the top, and all you gotta do is hit bookmark character. If you put nothing, it'll just add it to the bottom of your bookmarks. If you want it to be high up on the level of bookmarks that you want, the higher the number, the higher up it'll be. So if I put 50, it'll be at the top. If I put 0, it'll be at the bottom. So that really depends on how badly you want that to be at the top. Another fun way to find characters are random character or random user. If you just want to spin the wheel and get something random, hit random character. You're 90% likely to get, wow, I got an awesome character. I was gonna say you're 90% likely to get a feral or an anthro because they are the highest population on here. But this is awesome. She is super, super cool. She's very pretty, and she's got a Hero Forge character, which I think is very fun. This is awesome art. Very cool. So yeah, this is a really cool way. Sometimes you find some really, really, really awesome characters. Hydrate. I will. Thank you. Can you submit characters you've drawn in the past, or does it all have to be freshly drawn? You can absolutely submit characters you have drawn in the past. You cannot submit attacks that you have drawn in the past. So, in terms of what you can upload from the past, you can submit characters and reference images that you have drawn previous to July, but you cannot send an attack that will get points for your character that you have drawn before July 1st of this year. So if you've like, oh, but I drew this person's character last year, I submitted on ArtFight, that doesn't count. You have to draw it within the month of July during the battle for the attack to count. References and characters can be drawn at any point. So that is 100% fine. Most people work on their attacks, or they're not their attacks, their character references all year long, and will keep them forever. Back to randomizing, you can also do random user. Well, bam, look, a random user. A random art fighter. So this is like a cool way to find, you know, maybe that's maybe that's somebody you want to look through the things. Maybe this is somebody. Look at Wisp the Bunny. Maybe you want to look at their characters. Maybe you want to look at Quinn Pikachu. Like there's a bunch of different things. So there's a million different ways to find these characters. Other really fun ways to find people to attack is going to the ArtFight homepage, choosing whichever team that you want to see. So say I'm Team Seafoam, I only want to see Stardust characters. Click on them and scroll down. Now you can look at recent characters. These are the most recently updated characters on Team Stardust. Now you can scroll through and see just Stardust based characters. So you can just flip through, see if anything catches your eye. You know, you've got monsters and worm. Look at it, like crazy designs. Super cool. Love this art style. That's super dope. Like, just kind of like click through and like find the stuff that you want or whatever. And then if you like them, you can go check them out and be like, oh yeah, no, this is some cool art or whatever. Give them a follow and move on with your day. Now, there is a little bit of a difference between following and bookmarking somebody. If you bookmark a character, the other person is not going to get a notification. There's no notification given from bookmarks. So there's no pressure to have to draw that character. If you bookmark them, you can forget all about them. The other characters or the other user is never going to know. But that also means they won't know that you're thinking about drawing their character, and they don't know you. They haven't seen your profile. They have no idea you exist. Versus, if you're looking at a profile and you're like, oh, I really like their art, maybe I'll draw them, and I'd love if they draw me, drop them a follow. By following them, they get a notification and they can come to look at your profile, and then you guys can look at each other and you'll have them saved on your list of users that you follow. It's just like a way, like it's like that's like a social communication essentially. Following them is being like, hey, I like your art style. I want to draw one of your characters. Maybe you can look at mine and draw one of my characters. It's like a way to like kind of like introduce each other. Make sense? Ignore me scratching my nose. It's not happening. So that's like one easy way to do it, is going through browsing through characters or attacks or users, random character or random user, going through the actual team name and scrolling through those. And then the other way that you can search for things is going through tags. Tag search is like a new ability that's this year. They kind of had it last year, but it was a little bit of a mess. So they're trying to do it differently this year. And this is why tagging your characters is important. That's a really pretty character design. Because maybe you're like, man, I really want to draw an angel. Type in the word angel, hit search, and now you have only characters that have been tagged as angels. So now you can scroll through and pick the angel character that you want to draw. Be like, ah, Azrael. Awesome. Love this character. Look at how cool this is. Super cool design. Look at that angel design. I actually adore this. I will draw this. So then you're like, I like it. Bookmark that motherfucker, and I'm like, oh, I think this is even better than some of my other ones. Put it at a 3. Bookmark that character. There you go. Really great way to find them. Now, the only other thing about ArtFight in terms of finding people to draw is if you don't want to find them on the website, you can find them on any social media anywhere. If you want to find people on social media, search Tumblr, search Twitter, search TikTok, search DeviantArt, search wherever you want, search the team name and ArtFight, and you'll see profiles and profiles and profiles, and eventually you'll run into people's things like this. This is your art card. If you haven't made an art card, I highly recommend it. Make one of these. The blank templates for them are right on the ArtFight homepage. You can just download the image, use the blank template, throw in your profile picture, throw some information down, throw in your characters, toss it in Discord, toss it in the ArtFight Discord, toss it on your Tumblr, on your Twitter, on your Instagram, wherever you want to toss it. So put it wherever you can, because that's how people find each other. And when you find someone, you're like, oh man, I really want to look at their character profile or whatever. Let me see if I don't even think I have any saved, but let me go find. I'm going on my Tumblr quickly. I'm gonna go ArtFight card. I'm gonna take a look at some characters. It's a Seafoam. Everybody I follow is Seafoam. That's Seafoam. All right, Stardust. Okay. Is a random person I found on Team Stardust, okay? The way that you are going to follow people, everybody gets stuck on this because there are no links and there is no search for a username. To find a user on ArtFight, you're gonna click, hang on. You have to go up to the URL. Click in the URL, it says artfight.net. You are going to type / and I do this on my fucking phone, not my goddamn keyboard. Where is it? There it is. I'm not used to this keyboard yet. /tilde. Okay, and you see it's already trying to fill in for me. / and then tilde, which is the little wiggly line, okay? And then you have to type in their username. You gotta actually use your hands. So, hello. Hopefully I've typed that correctly. I think that is an O and not a 0. I can't tell because of the way they wrote it. There it is. Okay. So that's how you find a user. You actually have to type it in. Yeah, there was a siren jump scare. I saw her. So there you go. Now this is a person. I think this is Gnem. Ouchie. I think this is a different person. No, this is the right person. Anyways. Oh, it's because they just said they took their characters down for... Has to finish the actual character sheets. They're not done yet. But anyways, this person's ArtFight is currently under construction, so they've taken all of their characters down. But that's how you're going to find each other's characters, is you have to type them in up top. Hopefully that makes sense. So that's all you need to know in terms of how to find characters. or find people to fight. I do have one more tip before ArtFight starts, because that's coming up pretty quickly. Once you've bookmarked a bunch of people, you know, you've searched through every social media, you've bookmarked like 100 people that you're like really high hopes, you're gonna draw all of them, you're really excited, you're ready to go, everything's gonna look great, and ArtFight is about to start. At least a couple days before ArtFight starts, go on the website and get screenshots of the first like 2 or 3 characters that you want to work on. Get screenshots of all of their reference images, any information that you need, anything that you're going to need to be able to do the actual art of them. Because ArtFight, historically, will become almost unusable for the first week of ArtFight. Like, practically inaccessible. Sometimes it just crashes altogether and it literally will not open. But when it does open, it is like click a button and wait 4 to 5 minutes. Like click the button, get up and walk away, and hopefully when you're back, it will have loaded, and then you'll click a button again. It is almost unusable for the first week, and that is because this is a volunteer basic, 100% donation run. Like this is not a corporation that's running this. Previous to this year, it was one person running all of this and a bunch of admins and mods that worked on a volunteer basis. So they have very, very old website design. This website's been running for 9 years. So it is not in great taste. And when ArtFight day 1 hits, it goes from being like maybe a couple thousand people coming in and out all day to well over 100,000 people trying to access the website at the same time. The website dies every year, so just be ready. Like, save them up, get like at least 2 or 3 of them so you can work on your art and not have to worry about it, and then submit your attacks on like the 4th or 5th day when the website's actually up and running again. So just a piece of advice. The website will shit itself. It's possible it will be better this year under new administration. I'll talk about the new administration in a moment, but that's a possibility. Actually, you know what? I'll talk about it really quickly right now because we're on the mention of it. So there used to be a single person who was in charge of ArtFight. I think it was Takaya. I think is what her name is, Takaya. She is the founder of ArtFight and also the sole person who ran the website. So it's like she was the one who was in charge, and then she had a bunch of admins and moderators that worked underneath her. And the website of ArtFight has always run on a donation-taking basis. People, they accepted donations to help run the website, and everybody worked on a volunteer status. The website developers, the moderators, the admins, nobody got paid for it. All of the donations went to trying to keep the website up and running, just in general. Which does mean that it had a tendency to crash or not run properly or whatever else it did. Well, I can't really talk about ArtFight without talking about last year. Now, last year, there was some general drama. And I'm going to preface this, like, super quickly with, like, I don't care. All full 100 transparent honesty, I could care less about what's going on in the background of ArtFight. I do not care about the administration. I don't care about the leadership. I don't care who's in charge. I don't care what's going on about the drama in the background and the controversies and the, oh my god, this is so insane. I've never donated money to ArtFight. I don't care. All I do is I get on, I play my silly little game, I challenge myself as an artist, I get free art, I make other people happy with my art, and I leave at the end of July, and I literally couldn't care less. I didn't even know this drama was happening when it was happening last year, because I just don't care. But for those of you who want to know, or for those who like the drama, and also because it is important to keep some idea of what's going on or whatever, in the middle of ArtFight last year, like mid-fight, 2 of the main admins dropped. They just dropped and walked out. It was Axel and Turtle. They like completely were like, I'm done. Walked out in the middle of fight, and left the other moderators to scramble and try to keep the website running. And now people said it was for different reasons. Some people said it was because like the NSFW tags were not being moderated properly, that minors were able to see the NSFW tags. They have said it's because the website has stagnated, that nobody was putting any work into bettering the website, that it was exhausting work to admin or to mod anything because nobody was trying to improve the website at all. Everything was entirely volunteer basis. Like, there was no access to improving it. And also, there were some shady financials because Takaya, the one who was running the website, was not being entirely transparent about the financials and about what exactly had been going on. The website is ArtFight. And so what turned out to be the truth is that Takaya, the person who had founded ArtFight and had been running it for the past 9 years, had been pocketing the majority of the donations to the ArtFight website because she was unable to work, and thus she was using this as her form of income and was leaving the website to just 100% flounder. And so the admins dipped, they put their hands up, they quit. ArtFight fell apart near the end of last year, like completely. The drama and controversy went crazy or whatever. The moderation was insane. The website wouldn't load. It was a little bit of a mess. But since then, Takaya, the founder and owner of ArtFight for the past 9 years, has completely 100% stepped down from her post indefinitely and is no longer the owner. And Turtle and Axel, the two admins who had quit and walked out in the middle of Fight last year, have actually stepped up as co-owners along with one other previous admin who used to work there, Rainy. So now Rainy, Turtle, and Axel are 3-part co-owners of ArtFight, and they have a whole new financial way that they're running it. They are still taking donations, which are now clarified to be contributions to the website, not donations. This isn't a charity or non-for-profit or anything. And they also have a merch site, so now they can sell merch to help finance the website. So moderation is supposed to improve this year. The website is supposed to improve this year. They have like a bunch of changes that are supposed to be coming. So fingers crossed, everything is going to go a lot better now that we have 3-part co-ownership and it's being turned in from a sole proprietorship business into a LLC, official small business. So there's a bunch of changes that are meant to be coming. So fingers crossed, ArtFight will be a lot smoother this year than it was. If I could stop itching my nose, I would believe in God. Like, anyways, yeah, last year was insane. So that's the drama around ArtFight. That's what I had to say about all of that. Okay, last thing to talk about, last thing that I just want to run down some information on is when ArtFight starts. July 1st hits, the website crashes, we're all ready. Now what do I do? Now your focus is just going to be make good art. That is 90% of the focus on. So making an attack looks different for everybody. I can't really give like a tip on like how to make attacks. Look at your references, use Pinterest if you need like pose inspiration or like not sure what to draw. Put some Spotify on, focus in, whatever you need. Have fun, make art, do what you're supposed to be doing. And there's a shit ton of different types of attacks. Like you don't just have to like draw a one-person pose over and over again. Like I said, you can do traditional art, you can do digital art, you can do physical art like clay, you can do animations, you can do lithographs or linoleum carving. Some people even do cosplay and submit that as art, and I think that's fucking dope. It doesn't really matter how you want to make it. You can do whatever you want. And you also don't have to draw one character at a time. You can have, as long as people's permissions are listed as this, you can draw them like 2 or 3 of the same OCs from the same user and draw them all together. You can draw OCs from different users as long as both of their permissions say you can. Draw a bunch of them together. You can do what's called a mass attack, which is anywhere from 3 to 100 characters are allowed in one attack. And you can use that attack on every single one of those characters with one huge submission. So that's just like a cool way to get a bunch of characters in one piece of art. And these can rack up huge amounts of points, but they also take a shit ton of time to do if you're doing full color of 100 characters instead of 1. Once you're done with a piece of art, you can jump back on, put your submission in, and the way submissions go is you're gonna need, just like you were submitting a character, a picture of your submission, a profile photo or a thumbnail, so a zoomed in photo of a square, 100 by 100 pixel square of your character. You can always use like a website to shrink that photo down and put your border on it if you have a border. If you want to look like a professional art fighter, make yourself a little border. It can just be like a blue square that says 2024 on it, or Seafoam, or a purple that says Stardust or a little star on it. It can be whatever you want, but get a border on there. It makes your profile look clean, it makes you look professional, whatever. You don't have to. I just think it improves your whatever. So put that all in there. I'm gonna rip my nose off. Anytime I try to perform, I like this is what I end up with. Anyways, so that's kind of like all the things that you're gonna need. You're also gonna need the name of the user that you're attacking, and you're going to need the ID number of the character. So when you go into your characters, every character that you have has an ID number right there. See? So when you're attacking a character, sorry, my face is over it. Let me move my face. Or I'll just move the website. This right here is your ID number. So if you were going to attack Azazel, you would need to know my name, and you would need to come over and click to copy, and ta-da, now you have your character ID copied. So that way you can actually submit the attack to the correct character. So that's super easy way to do it. Outside of those, that's kind of all you really need to do. Have your profile, or have your drawing done, have a thumbnail done, get your user ID, your character ID, hop in. You'll need to title it, so like put like a little title of like, you can title it whatever you want. You can just put the name of the character, and then it offers you a description. The social norm in terms of descriptions is normally putting a sentence or two, either saying why you picked this character, or like complimenting the character, just being like, oh, I love the design, she's so cute, like, I hope you enjoy it. Like, that's usually the social norm, is like maybe a sentence. They're not asking for a paragraph. You don't have to put anything, but that's like the social like explanation as to like what people expect for a description, and then hit submit, watch it go through, and you will have to rate your art. That is something some people don't know about your art, is you are the person who decides how many points your art piece is worth. And that seems super daunting for some people. They're like, oh, I don't know, how am I supposed to know how much my art is worth? They make it super easy. It's broken down into a couple of different points that describe exactly how you have to rate the art to decide how many points it's worth. And if you get it wrong, a mod will come and correct you, or help you take it down, or help you change it. But it is super easy. So first off, it's going to be based off, I'm going to go through all things. There's 8 things. Step 1 is going to be how many characters on the piece of art. Is it 1 character? Is it 10 characters? Is it 100 characters? Specify that, and then you're gonna have to list all of the characters that are in it. If you do a mass attack with 100 characters, you have to list 100 users and copy 100 user IDs. They all gotta be in there. And then you're gonna specify for each character how much of the character is drawn. Now, bust shot is shoulders and up. Anything from right here, like right mid-chest, shoulders, and up, that's a headshot. So 20% of the character, that's going to be. Half bodies are going to be anywhere between like the hips to the knees, anywhere around that area and up, that's a half body. Anywhere from the hips or knees and down, that counts as a full body. You don't have to have all 10 toes in it for it to count as a full body. There are also things called simple shape characters. That's if you're just drawing a stick figure, if you're just drawing a blob, if you're just drawing a cube that has a face on it, that's a simple shaped character. Or if you draw less than 15% of the character, so like if you just draw their face or just draw their hand, that's going to be a simple shape design. So that's deciding how much of the character did you draw. So once you have those 2 done, I'm going to go through everything for 2D art, because I assume most of us in here are going to be doing 2D art submissions for ArtFight. If you end up doing 3D art, animated art, clay art, you're going to have to go to the website and look at the rules for that. But I can go over everything that you need for 2D rules. So for 2D, there's a couple of different things that you're going to go over. First is going to be what's called finish. Finish is your line work. Now, there is line work that goes from rough to clean. There's really only the 2. Rough line art, hello. Shadow Evie, thank you for the follow. Welcome home. My name is Xander. Glad to have you. We're talking ArtFight. Currently, we're talking about how specifically to grade your ArtFight accounts. Thank you, I'm dying. Okay, so once you've gone through the how much of your character it is, line work is going to be graded on rough or clean. Rough means quick sketch, messy lines, gone over a bunch of times, not cleaned up. Clean is the category for both clean, nice line work, and also for if you do lineless art with very like clean shapes. but it is like doesn't have any line art, that still counts as clean. So that's easy, only 2 options. Next is going to be color. Color has 3 levels. Uncolored, fairly obvious. Rough color, which means like you've colored outside of the lines, or they aren't fully filled in, or that's just kind of scribbled in. That's going to be rough color. And then clean color, which again, fairly obvious. That means that the shapes are fully filled in. It's not going outside of the lines. There's not big missing gaps. It's not scribbled. It's cleanly colored in. Happy Pride Month. My pronouns are anything. I'm gender fluid. Welcome in. My pronouns are it and sometimes he. It and he. And also any neo pronoun I'm comfortable with, just not the femme ones. And I really don't like they, them. I used to, but I don't anymore. But thank you for telling me. Okay, so that's finishing color. Shading is also going to have 3 levels. No shading, again, obvious. You didn't shade anything, 100% flat color. Minimal shading, which means any level of form shading. So if you put like a little shading under the neck, or if it's a cat and you draw the back 2 legs little shaded in, that's minimal shading. And then full shading is like multiple light sources, or like a light source, shadows and highlights, like multi-tone across a shape. Those are all going to be full shading. If you just do a gradient across the whole piece and don't individually shade pieces, that's still going to be simple shading. So there you go. So finish, color, shading. Those are your 3 parts. And then your final part is going to be defined as backgrounds. Backgrounds is where it can get kind of confusing, because it's not just like no background to some background. Isabella Kyo, thank you so much for the follow. My name is Xander, and welcome home. Good to have you. We're currently talking about ArtFight and how to score your pieces. So in terms of doing your backgrounds, there's going to be no or simple background. So no background or simple background, which is the same thing. That's going to be anything that's one basic color, like a color gradient, any brush stamps where you just stamp an image in the back. If you insert a photo, like you just take a picture of a tree and put it in the background, those are all no or simple things. It is entirely based on effort. If you put almost no effort into the background, it is definitely a simple background. Next level up is going to be simple hand-drawn designs rather than stamps, but hand-drawn designs and abstract patterns are the next level up, which is called pattern or abstract. Handwritten text is going to count as that. Any like repeating pattern that you hand drew, if you've put in any level of like effort to the background design, that'll go there. A level above that is going to be props, handheld items, and minimal scene reference. So if you draw the character in a chair, or like holding an umbrella, or like there's like a slight line of a background with like some tree shading in the background, that's going to be your 3rd level, which is like some props, like minimal scene. And then obviously your final level is going to be full scene, which is exactly what it sounds like. They're in a room. You draw me, you draw the whole bedroom behind me. You draw a man and the whole tavern he's sitting in. You draw a horse and a whole goddamn stable. Like if the whole scene is back there, that's your 4th level. So backgrounds are kind of the hardest ones. So those are going to be the ones you're going to be focusing on. It's going to be finish, shading, color, background. And then your final one, this is not a category, this is a checkbox. There is an option at the very, very end for what's called polish. So there's an option at the end for what's called polish. Polish on ArtFight means I spent extra time, extra effort, extra blood, sweat, and tears on this piece of art. What it doesn't mean is if you're a really good artist, you get to click polish on every piece of art, and if you're a really bad artist, you never get to check polish. It means whatever is above and beyond your usual, whatever is above and beyond your normal for art. Which means if your normal is stick figures and you draw a 3-dimensional guy, you can check polish on that motherfucker. If your normal is full drawing and cell shading and coloring and minimal scenes, and you spend like a week really doing like painterly shading and like really developing a full scene, you can click polish on it. It's up to your discretion to decide when to use polish. It's just when you are really, really proud and really put in the effort and believe it deserves those couple extra points, that's when you check polish. And that's it. Then you hit send and you've done your attack on ArtFight. How is everybody feeling? Don't mind me touching my nose. It's driving me crazy too. How are we feeling? What do you think? Is it stressing anybody out yet? Do we have any questions on like submitting them? Yeah, I can't imagine the mass attack last year. That feel like it makes sense? Any questions? Feeling good? Happy? Yippee? Yippee! Agreed. All right. My self-confidence lacking ass did not click polish when I should have last year. Yeah, I totally get that. Sometimes it's really devastating to be like, it's just, I don't know, I didn't put enough into it. No. If you really put the time into it, let's go. I love our conversation so much. Me too. Okay, so you've sent in an attack. Fantastic. You can lay down your brush, you can rest, you can pick up your next brush, you can get onto the next thing. But now the question. Next thing is, you got a notification in your board. You've been attacked. You have a defense in your notifications. Now what do? Okay. When you receive a piece of art, here's the social norm expectation. First thing first, leave a comment. It doesn't have to be extravagant. Some people will be like, oh my god, I love this so much, thank you, like it means a lot to me. Some people will point out their favorite parts of it, like the shading is really amazing, or this pose is awesome. Some people will just scream or yowl like a cat being thrown off a 9-story building and just into the keyboard. Do whatever you want, but leave a comment. It means the world to people. Then you can decide if you want to revenge them or not. There is no time limit on revenges. There is no, like, you gotta do it within a week, you gotta accept it right away. All it means is if you want to revenge them, click onto the person that sent you the art, look through their characters, pick one you want, and draw a normal for them like usual. The only thing that changes is when you submit your art, there's a little question that says, is this a revenge? You can click check, and then you can specify which piece of art this is a revenge for. Revenges are not required. They're not required. They're not even socially required. Like I said, some people prefer to focus 100% on, I built a hit list, this is my hit list, I'm not changing. Some people focus on, like, I want to attack as many different people as I can, and I don't care about revenges. Some people will just get too much art to revenge everybody every year. But if you make your character sheet and you check off revenge, saying that you do revenges, it is socially expected that when somebody attacks you, you will attack them back if you can. It's not required. It's just one of those, like, social understandings of if you say you do revenges, do them. If you don't do revenges, don't check it off on your profile. Hello, I was late, but I'm here to say hi before bed. Hello, I hope you're well. Yeah, a little heart or a little thanks is good. Anything you want. Like, leaving a little comment is any comment, literally a smiley face typed in and sent means more than nothing at all. I am always like a heart. I'm a little heartbroken when I submit something and I don't get a revenge or even a comment, and I'm just like, did you care? Like, I could have spent time doing this for somebody who really cared. Is there an option for some revenges? I don't want to commit and get swamped and then look like a liar. Check revenge in your thing, but when I have this right here, you can check revenge on the side. I have revenge underlined because I prioritize revenges. If I'm in the middle of an art fight piece and you attack me, any plans I had go out the window. I'm revenging you on the spot. I'm coming at you with a sniper gun and a grenade launcher. No mercy. You're not surviving the night. Revenges are my priority. But you can also specify in the I attack category. I specify I always revenge and everyone's fair game. You can check revenges, and then also in the attack say, I'll attempt revenges, but I may stop if I get swamped, or if I get busy. Totally okay. You can also specify that in your bio of, like, I will do revenges until I get overwhelmed. Like, and that is okay, and people will not judge you for that. Most people will tap out before the end of the month. Just like NaNoWriMo, the percentage of people who start ArtFight is way higher than the percentage of people who end ArtFight. Most people will not survive the whole month. My second year, I managed 3 pieces of art and then did not make a single piece of art for the rest of the month. It is a whole mess. You doing an entire scene for my half body last year freaking spooked me. Yeah, I also do not do what's called equivalent revenges. Some people will do equivalent revenges as in, like, if you draw me a bust, I'll draw you a bust. If you draw me a full scene fully shaded, I'll draw you a full scene fully shaded. I don't care. I do not do equivalent exchanges. I will draw whatever I want of whatever character I want of yours. If you want a specific character, you can specify. I just do whatever brings my little heart joy. I'll do whatever the fuck I want. I'm gonna get my writer's bump back because all my stuff is gonna be hand drawn. Yeah, you're gonna redevelop it. I'm so excited for this. Me too. yeah, I try my best, but the motivation is gonna go where it wants. We're all artists. We all get it here. We get it. Some people are pumping out like 80 drawings in July, and some people are pumping out 2. And that's fine. It's just ArtFight, man. That's just what happens. So, hopefully that all sounds okay. How is everybody feeling? Any questions on these? That's kind of the end of the like majority of the explanation. When July ends, the month will start winding down, and eventually you'll start people seeing posts like mass attacks or the giant animations they've been working on all month, and you can kind of watch the final points roll in, and eventually they'll cover up the team points, and we'll wait to see everything being tallied up at the end to see who actually wins, and a winner will be announced. Again, winning and losing as a team doesn't really matter. The reason you do this is to challenge yourself as an artist and to get free art of your characters. The only things that you get at the end of the year are going to be achievement badges. I can jump over to my statistics page right here. This is your statistics page. There are 2 things here.
It dominated.
Hello again.
Hey!
Let's go. Over 2 years.
Holy shit, Fang, thank you for the 2-year subscription. Wild, thank you. So these are your battle stats, and then these are your achievements. So I have little achievements for like my first attack, my first 10 attacks, and then we have this. This is a loyalty badge. Loyalty badges are given when you spend your entire year with a specific team. So like I have like I had werewolf and wither and steampunk. Steam loyalty means steam water is in the gas phase. So steam loyalty, this is my loyalty badge for the steam one. I also got the winner's achievement badge. I have the wither loyalty and the werewolf loyalty, meaning I stayed with both of those the entire year. And then I have a werewolf champion. So I have a werewolf winner badge and a steampunk winner badge. And then I have bloom loyalty, werewolf loyalty, and steam loyalty. I do not have any trader badges, but you will get a trader badge if you switch teams. So those are really the summaries for what happens near the very, very end of the year. That's kind of all there is at the end, is just kind of getting those badges. And then it's over. Yeah, the previous years that has been steampunk versus cyberpunk. Well, it was sugar and spice, and then steampunk, cyberpunk, and then bloom versus wither, and then vampires versus werewolves. I did steampunk, and I regret it. I really should have done cyberpunk. Cyberpunk was kind of my thing. You've got sugar loyalty, steampunk loyalty, bloom loyalty, and vampire loyalty. Let's go. Yeah, I did not do sugar and spice. That was the year before I started. Steampunk's my whole vibe. Yeah, cyberpunk is kind of more my vibe nowadays. But I think you were just where was that question? Do we have to start drawing when ArtFight begins, or can we get a head start? Yeah, that's the big no-no. I kind of went over that earlier. I don't think you were in chat or whatever, but yeah, it is super against the rules to start before July 1st at all. You cannot start sketching. You cannot be planning like the compositions. You cannot be doing little thumbnails. Like anything that is going to get you points at the end of the year or end of the month is something that you cannot start before July 1st. Yeah, there's the homepage has a list of everything, and you can go through all of these. They're all there. Monochrome versus color, magic versus text, sun versus moon, coffee and tea, nightmare and dreams, sugar and spice, and so on. Yeah, you can and you can look through this VOD. I kind of explained everything while we were here, but you can save characters, you can follow people, you can upload your character reference sheets. You just can't attack each other before July 1st or start planning or drawing the attacks. That's really all it is. God, I just don't understand about what it is with me and my nose. It's like as soon as I'm like trying to like perform or like speak properly and live in front of people, my nose just falls off. So, yeah, the only planning you can really do, I would say, yeah, is bookmarking, and like I will like save poses that I'm like, maybe I'll like this for somebody on Pinterest, and that's like it. But yeah. Any questions about ArtFight that I missed, or anything that I didn't say that I should have said? I am so hot. It is so warm in this room, and my nose is actually driving me insane. I feel like I have to get out of like my presentation thoughts. I gotta get out of like my performance space, and I'll stop being nervous. I had a bunch of characters booked for my friend attack where I did both my old online friends and my new ones. Yeah, you can you can absolutely bookmark whoever you want. I have quite a few bookmarks. Yeah, I've got quite a few bookmarks. I've got several pages worth of bookmarks. Some of them left over from previous years. Honestly, at this point, I don't think I need to be bookmarking anybody else. Some of them are ones that I can get rid of, like that have been here for years. That I'm just like, I'm not gonna get to this. But anyways, I can get my for real driver's license soon. Yeah, let's go. That's fucking awesome. I have ideas on who I want to do. Yeah. I've got lists of characters on here that I'm like, I want to do it. I've got art I want to do. Yeah, I'm very excited to try and do as many of these characters as I can. I have a shit ton saved. So I honestly might have to go through and sort them. Especially for like friends that I like want to make sure that I get done. I need to sort them and make sure they end up high enough on there that I remember to do them. So that's gonna be an adventure. There's a lot I need to work on. I'm gonna get into a revenge battle, at least do my friends I know it. I don't do revenge battles. That's like the one thing I don't do. I will always do revenge. I will not do revenge trains. Once it's back and forth, once I'm moving on. You do one, I do one, I'm leaving. If you do another one, that's awesome. I am not doing a second. I've got too many people I want to do. So I'm excited to see how this year goes. I am both like excited and nervous. So we'll see how it ends up going. Because I have like a bunch of hope, but I'm busy and tired all the time. I'm gonna fight as many of my friends as I can. After that, I'll probably be pooped. Yeah, that feels like likely how it's gonna work for me. But I'm gonna try to beat last year. That's my goal. That is my goal. All right, that's enough of me being professional. I feel like I need a energy reset. Chat, can I get some cock and balls in chat, please? Can I get some cock and balls in chat, please? I feel like I've been way too professional for far too long. Vagina, thank you. I feel like I've been trying to like, this is how ArtFight works, and I'm labia majora, thank you. Rats, dicks, cocks, oh, whew. Oh, that's better. Oh, the pressure's off. Oh, that's much better. That's so much better. I've been in like YouTube producer mood for the past like hour and 45 minutes. That's so much better. Chat, let's get a sexuality check in chat. Are you vagina positive, vagina negative, penis positive, penis negative, vagina neutral? How is everybody? How are you doing? How's everybody? It's genital check. All negative. Real. No idea. So valid. That's so valid. All negative. Only void. So real. Vagina neutral. Penis neutered. Penis neutered. Penis neutered. Where'd it go? What'd you do? Vagina neutral. Penis neutered. I was like, oh. Everything negative but women are pretty. So real, actually. Penis negative, vagina positive. So valid for you. Why'd you let them take it? I don't know where it went. Titty? So real, so real. Somebody get this person a VIP. Oblivion. So true. Titties are great. I'm sorry, I needed an energy reset. Neutral says positive on everything. Bro, that is where I am at. I've been excessively vagina positive recently and very penis neutral, but I'm very like neutral positive in general, but also like positive as in like you're gorgeous and I love you and maybe I'm interested in you, but also negative as in like please don't like actually want to do anything. Do you know what I mean? Like positive, but like not don't touch me. Don't say penis negative, vagina complicated. That's like the it's complicated status on Facebook. It's complicated. Genital neutral, real. Oh, I'm the one who took it. Oh, dear God, you took it. Oh, is that an option? Hey, it's totally... Complicated is totally an option. Complicated, totally valid. Or do you mean, is it an option for it to be like positive, but please don't touch me? I'm very, very, very pan-romantic and very, 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 like, gray sexual. So I'm just like, I love you, but don't crawl into bed with me. The second one, yeah. Yeah, all genitals, they're simply fine. They're just simply okay. I just maybe don't want to have sex with you. You know what I mean? What flags are these? That's the gender fluid one, that's the ace one, and that's the gay pride. I could not see that one. They're so little. Those stripes are so small. I'm very ace, but neutral on the actual stuff. Yeah. I'm aggressively ace, and that's so valid. Isn't positive, but don't touch me a little neurospicy. Positive, but don't touch me is a little neurospicy. Okay, yeah, that might be the actual explanation. I am nebula romantic, meaning I have no idea the difference between platonic and romantic love, like 90% of the time. And once I do know, I know, but it is so hard to tell. Also, I'm like obscenely demi-romantic, in the fact that like it takes me a very, 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 very long time for me to go from like not being interested in you to being interested in you. Like that takes forever. I'll kill a man with you, but no celebration, Tango. That's my new favorite quote. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Guys, don't take fentanyl, it'll make you gay. Thank you. Real. My meds make me ace. Yeah, unfortunately, if you take any type of depression medication, that will do that to you. And it'll be the opposite if you take testosterone. I was 100% asexual with no question mark involved until I started testosterone. Oops. Like, that's just a thing. I was like 100% asexual, not interested in that at all. Not at all. Testosterone? Suddenly, I was so strictly asexual until that. There's a thing for not knowing between platonic versus romantic. Look into debular romantic. Debular romantic is specifically an identity that devolves from being autistic or having a neurodivergence that makes it difficult or impossible to tell the difference between romantic and platonic affection. Look into it. That is specifically for those who are neurospicy. Welcome to a real thing. Yeah, nebular romantic. That's the one. It is specifically for those with the neurodivergencies. I just want to say I love the content I've seen of yours. Keep up the great work. Remember, everyone, to love yourself the same way you would a partner. Treat yourself and help yourself out with things. Thanks, Tommy J. Thank you so much. That is a super sweet message. If you've been enjoying me on TikTok, welcome to my Twitch, where my content is much longer, much raunchier, and significantly lower quality. I don't get censored on here, so I'm allowed to say whatever I want. Dick, penis, cock, cunt. I can do whatever I want. And that also means I'll answer any questions. I'll talk about anything. I have essentially no limits. And it's significantly more fun around here. And all of chat plays along with me. Balls in chat, everybody. Like, it's fantastic around here. Loki, I said balls, not breadsticks. Close enough. But yeah, it's quite a nice place around here. So feel free to hang around, play around, get comfy, get cozy, have a good time. Wicked balls, so real. That's the same reason I love this place. Good, I'm glad. The doctor said I don't have autism, but all my neurospicy friends have peer-reviewed me as at least slightly abnormal. So genuine. I got turned down from a specialized, like a... what's the word? a neurodivergence like testing or whatever, the same place that clinically diagnosed me with ADHD as well as several other disorders, denied me for autism testing because I was hyperlexic as a child, meaning I learned to read, write, and speak earlier than the majority of my peers, which is really funny because most people will know that hyperlexia is actually a symptom of autism. It is just the opposite symptom of hypolexia, meaning somebody who develops very late. I developed very early, which is a symptom of autism. So, that's just the thing. Also, if you're AFAB, meaning assigned female at birth, you are significantly less likely to be diagnosed with autism because it presents incredibly differently. Please look into the scientific article, Autism Traits and How They Manifest in Women is how it's pronounced, but it's just, go look into that. They are an incredibly different set of traits. They manifest incredibly differently. Even if you are transgender, your AFAB traits are going to be what they look at in childhood. So if you ever want to advocate for yourself, you're going to have to advocate based off of how it presents in women. Unfortunately, most traditionally trained doctors will not understand how it presents differently in women. Also, if you are a minority, especially a minority of race, if you are, it presents differently if you are black than if you are white. That sounds insane. Does that sound insane? It's actually real. Go look into the scientific articles of it. 90% of research that was done on autism was done in the 90s or it hasn't been done since the 90s. It was done like the 70s and the 90s, done on autism, and it was 100% done on young white boys. There was not any research done on females or on how it presents in any other race other than just little white boys, which is why all autism traits are specifically registered as those who are bitches, just white boys. It's just white 7-year-old boys. So if you are not a white 7-year-old boy, which if you are a white 7-year-old boy, please get out of my chat because 7-year-olds aren't allowed in Twitch. But if you're anything other than a white 7-year-old boy, your autism's not going to present like it does in the textbooks. If you were assigned female at birth, if you are any race other than a white, if you are not 7 years old, it's going to present differently. There's going to be research that you need to do. You're going to have to advocate for yourself if you want a diagnosis. Took me a while to talk to my therapist. After I talked to my therapist, I got the thumbs up that I am highly likely on the autism scale, and after that, she gave me an option. I could either go and get tested and actually get a clinical diagnosis, or I could just live understanding that I likely am, because the diagnosis could hurt my life more than it could help it. It could bar me from getting jobs, it could bar me from adopting in the future, and it could bar me from immigrating to other countries. So I denied getting an official diagnosis because I don't want to ruin my life. Unfortunately, that's the way it is. And at the moment where I'm at currently, a clinical diagnosis is not going to give me any benefits that will counteract the loss of everything else. So I'm just going to live knowing that I am, and if people are like, are you diagnosed? I'll go, no. And I'll move on with my life. You smart kids who cannot be autism, that is, yeah. I'm almost certain I have autism. I'm afraid to go get diagnosed, so I'm planning on therapy, so that bridge is inevitable, and that's both scary and amazing at the same time. You do not have to be diagnosed to go into therapy. I have been in therapy since I was 14 years old. They give you those options if you want to seek diagnosis or not. Being told by your therapist, you probably have this, does not actually give you a written clinical psychological diagnosis unless you're seeing a psychiatrist and they're prescribing you medication, in which case you will need a written diagnosis. A therapist can diagnose you with depression, with eating disorders, with anxiety. They cannot diagnose you with learning disorders or disabilities like autism, ADHD, any form of like learning disorder. Those all have to be diagnosed in a different place. So going to therapy will not force a diagnosis on you. So, my dad says I'm not autistic because he's not, and yet he'll hold me in place for 30 minutes explaining his most recent technology thing. I think I know who I got it from. Real. I've been clocked by autistic as by all of my friends, strangers on the internet, birth parents, and my therapist. Yeah. Keep in mind, it doesn't matter if you have a diagnosis. Diagnosis gets you the information and meds. If you can be without meds, you can absolutely do research and use coping mechanisms and identify. Brains aren't going to perfectly fit in a box at the end of the day. Yeah. Your diagnosis matters to you and nobody else. Unless you need a medication like I do for ADHD, it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. Your diagnosis is between you and God. Or gods. Whichever ones. It doesn't really matter who. My autism is between me and Loki. Like, it ain't anybody else's business. It is between me and my life and how I choose to deal with it. Because telling myself, like, oh yeah, I have autism. Like, people are like, you're taking up space. You're wrong. You're like, blah, 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 whatever. It doesn't affect anybody else, but you know what it does do? When I'm having a severe meltdown and I'm not able to talk and I'm not able to figure out what's wrong, I can pause and go, oh yes, remember that diagnosis? I'm autistic. Let's pause and check what's going on right now. Why am I hitting myself? Why am I having a meltdown? Sensory input. Okay, how do I handle that? Sensory input means go put your headphones on, go turn the lights off, go wrap yourself tightly in a blanket, go seek out physical contact with a human, regulate your senses. If I didn't know I was autistic, I wouldn't know why I was freaking out. It could also be proprioception, which a lot of people with autism and ADHD struggle with. Why do I feel so sick? Why do I feel so nauseous? Pause. Have you eaten? Have you drank water? We don't have proprioception. Our bodies will not feel hunger. They will only feel starvation. Hungry isn't supposed to hurt. I'm going to do that one more time. Hungry isn't supposed to hurt. That's not hunger. That's starvation. That is a lack of proprioception. It is an ADHD and autism thing that occurs very commonly. If your hunger always feels like pain and you are starving and not just I'm hungry, I'm ravenous, it's because you don't have the proprioception that tells you I am hungry. You only have your body freaking out when it hasn't eaten. You are all living lies. Hunger is not a painful feeling. It is not just an autism thing. It is a symptom that can be of autism. It can also be a symptom of ADHD. It can be a symptom of several disorders, actually. But what it means is a lack of proprioception. Proprioception is the ability to feel when your body needs something. You know what else that is? Peeing. You shouldn't go from, I don't have to pee, 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 I'm gonna piss myself right now. That is not normal. It is a gradual build from, I don't have to pee, I could pee, I might have to soon, I'm going to have to in a little bit, I kind of need to pee, I have to pee. It should not be, I'm fine, I'm dying. That's not normal. That is not an average reaction. That is a body's lack of proprioception. Your body doesn't have natural alarm bells for you. Which is why people with autism and ADHD are significantly more likely to develop urinary tract infections, kidney infections, bladder infections, like all of those things, kidney stones. We are significantly more likely to develop those types of disorders or symptoms or whatever you want to call them because we don't have the proprioception that properly tells us when we have to use the bathroom. That is an ADHD, autism, proprioception specific thing. It is just a lack of proprioception. Oblivion, most bodily senses have steps before pain. You are not supposed to be, your body should never give you a signal of pain. Pain is supposed to be a body's last resort to get your attention. Your body is supposed to be built to have a bunch of other signals before it has to resort to hurting you to get your attention. What is it when you're never hungry and forget sometimes for a day or more and then you have a horrible acid reflux type pain? Is that different from what you mean? There is different levels of it. It's still going to be proprioception because your body's definitely hungry. You're just not being able to focus on it. But I have also found that some people, specifically myself, if I'm struggling with hyperfixation shuts off, unfortunately, all of the alerts in your body. If you get stuck in a hyperfixation, like for myself, if I'm focused on a piece of art, every alarm bell in my body gets put on snooze without me choosing it to, which means I will not eat and I will not get hungry. I will not get thirsty. I will not get tired and I will not sleep. I will not use the bathroom unless I am physically forced or reminded to leave my activity to do those things. All of my alarm bells are shut off until the hyperfixation clears itself and suddenly I am in red alert like a sim about to drown in a fucking pool because somebody took my ladder away. Like, it is just a mess. Can I buy these alarm bells somewhere? I wish. Wait, what? I thought this was normal. It is simply not normal. It is simply, most people will not forget to use the bathroom, eat, or sleep when focused on an activity. That's not focus. That is not normal. That is unhealthy. So we are really learning things about ourselves today, guys. Come on now. I feel like these yeah, these are proprioception is important. Yes, you will get acid reflux from not eating, just in general. If you go a day or two without eating, you're gonna get acid reflux because your body is left with literally nothing but acid in it, and it's gonna freak out a little bit. Yeah, one big outing session. Welcome to all of you guys need better proprioception in your lives. We went from ArtFight to mental fight real quick. Put up your autism, I'm fighting. Like, what the fuck is happening in here? What is acid reflux? Acid reflux is when your stomach acids go up your esophagus through the valve that is meant to keep them down and end up in your esophageal tube or your esophagus, and burn. It's uncomfortable. Some people get it if they have a leaky esophageal valve. So if they lay flat, it'll kind of run up their throat a little bit and kind of burn the back of their throat. Some people, it's just gonna feel like heartburn. For some people, it's a lot more severe. Rumi would get it sometimes as acid reflux, but it would taste like blood to her, because it would have like a very coppery taste. So there's a bunch of different fun. All of those things are eventful. So like your throat burns, yeah, kind of. That is kind of like a basic. It can be your throat burning, yeah. Your throat burning can be from other things, just general irritation, but yeah. I go 12 hours without eating and get heartburn from hell. Realizing I was eating 3 times a week broke me 2 weeks ago. Now I'm eating 3 times a day. It's not as bad even with meds that cause heartburn. Yeah, eating 3 times a day is the right thing to do. End of story. It's very fun, burny, hurty, sometimes iron tasting sensation. It's amazing. Yeah, really like peak. Yeah, foul taste in your mouth because yeah, acid. It is acid in your mouth. It doesn't taste good. Just eat some white bread and suck it all back up. I use it to remember to eat. Yeah. Highly recommend for those of you with severe bodily proprioception lacking. I'm gonna be honest. Set timers. It's gonna sound really stupid, but set a timer on your phone. Remind yourself to drink water once an hour. To remind yourself to eat 3 times a day. Even if you're like, I'm not hungry, you don't have that proprioception. You're not going to know until you're starving. So put a little bit of food in you. You don't have to eat a 10-course meal. Here's another quick reminder, okay? A non-healthy way of eating is not eating for 12 hours until your proprioception gives out, your alarm bell kicks in, you're starving, you eat a 1,200 calorie meal, and then you feel like you're going to fucking explode, and then you feel sick for the rest of the night until 12 hours later you realize you haven't eaten, and then you do it again. That is not the proper and healthy way to eat. A, you should never be eating until you feel like you're gonna fucking explode because you're desperate from starving, and B, you should never get to the point of feeling like you're starving. That is not the way to take care of your body. If you're out in the heat, it will make you not as hungry if you do feel a bit of the hunger signals, so make sure you're eating at least a bit, yeah. What you should be doing is, at regular intervals throughout the day, morning, noon, and night, at semi-regular times, you should be eating enough food that you feel comfortable, which is difficult because, again, if you don't have the proprioception for feeling hungry, you also often don't have the proprioception for feeling full, which is why people with autism and ADHD who don't have those, like, proprioception sensors will often either undereat significantly or overeat significantly because they will eat and eat and eat until it physically hurts. Because if they don't know what hungry feels like, they don't know what full feels like. And that's hard. So you go from starvation to overfull to starvation to overfull over and over and over, and you're just hurting your stomach. So that's one of the complicated ones. I can't eat at work, it would just be a taunt. Yeah, unfortunately, like, when there's, like, you can't eat in school or can't eat at work, there's not much you can do. But, yeah, I don't know. Just something I thought I'd think and share about, because it's, like, Eating is something that is really hard for me. Regulating my eating is something that I struggle with like a shit ton. Knowing how much to eat and when to eat and the right things to eat is really hard. Especially because I have like really strict safe foods. And recently, unfortunately, a lot of my very strict safe foods are becoming foods I don't want anymore. So I'm not really sure what to do. Definitely called out, but appreciate the information. Glad to provide. I'm here for two things, art and autism, and that's what I do. And honestly, I've been doing a lot more autism than art recently. I just assumed I was missing some kind of thing in my brain that reminds me to eat because I don't feel hunger. I mean, that kind of is what it is. You're not missing anything. You're not like broken or whatever. You are missing an ability of proprioception. You are not able to feel your hunger cues or your fullness cues, and therefore your brain isn't telling you, hey, you should eat, because it doesn't know. And that is simply okay. You have to manually take care of your body. Welcome to things people don't know about why playing the life on autism level is playing life on hard mode all the time. Because unfortunately, neurotypical people who are not autistic, ADHD, neurodivergent in any way, they don't have to deal with this. They don't swing wildly from starving to overfull and feeling sick. They don't, have stomach aches because they hadn't used the bathroom for 3 hours and then didn't realize that they needed to, or haven't used the bathroom in 12 hours. They don't forget to sleep. It's not a thing. Like, we're playing on hard level because we have to do all of this manually. We're running our bodies manually, and we feel bad about it all the time because we feel like we're not normal. Like, you're not lazy, you're not stupid, you're just playing on hard mode. People looked at me as a child with my hyperlexia, skin picking, highly stubborn picking, eating, and still not being able to sit still and went, yeah, that's normal. Yeah, she's normal, for sure. Yeah, it's an adventure. How are you doing, sir? Hello, Hedgehog. I'm okay. I'm very, very hot, which is like the only thing I can think about right now. But other than that, I'm quite good. I wish I was not wearing pants right now. But it is just very hot in here, and I just wish this air conditioner was stronger. But other than that, I'm doing very good. My week at work was actually really good this week. I had a really good week at work. So, I don't know, there's that. No wonder I'm always cooking at 3 a.m. because all of a sudden I'm starving. Yeah, that would make sense. When did I sign up for hard mode? I'm sorry. Yeah, neurotypical people make the social roles, and neurospicy people struggle through them. Are you telling me I'm a stick shift, Mr. Almosander? I hate to break it to you. I'm gonna hold your hand while I say this. You're driving a manual. I'm sorry. Can you imagine your doctor pulls out a baby and is like, I'm sorry, ma'am. It's a manual. She's like, oh, my child. Like it just... That can't be what we're doing. The baby is just a stick shift truck. It's just mother. Like, what the fuck? I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. I'm driving a bicycle. Bitch, I've been on a unicycle since I was 8. I ain't getting nowhere fast. I'm on a unicycle and both of my tires are popped. Yes, I said both. I had a spare and I popped that motherfucker too. I am hopping down the road on a metal frame. I got nothing. I ain't got shit. It is a nightmare, man. I swear the older I get, I keep getting bitch slapped with diagnoses. They're like, depression, anxiety, eating disorder. I'm like, I can handle these. And they're like, autism, ADHD. And I'm like, please, no more. I can't do this. All of my wheels have popped. I'm out of fucking options. Can we please stop the snacks? Like, it's just an adventure. Hopefully when I have kids, I plan to like specifically explain tasks for them. Yeah, luckily, at the very least, those of us who know what it's like to grow up in an environment who doesn't accept us will raise our kids in an environment that does. Oh boy. My wheels broke. I'm in a clown car. Remember to double clutch neurospicy babies? No, for real. Bro's psyche is set to hell. Yeah, it is. It's ridiculous. And for some things, you can get your mode set back to easy mode. If you have depression and you go on depression medications, it changes everything. I am no longer diagnosed as clinically depressed, luckily, thankfully. I do still suffer from bouts of depression, unfortunately, because of another diagnosis that I don't need to get into. But I was diagnosed with clinical depression when I was like 15 and was started on sertraline when I was about 17. Life-changing. It genuinely, it helps. It does. And it takes months to help, but it does help once it does. Unfortunately, sertraline has a tendency to work so well that you get so much better that you're like, I don't even need this medication anymore. And then you stop taking it, and then you go back to square one. And then you do that cycle forever. Like, just unfortunately is a tendency to happen. But there's also the ADHD. I remember being diagnosed with ADHD and being like, yeah, that makes sense as to why I've been having the worst life, just the worst life. And it's gotten progressively and steadily worse as I've gotten older. What can I do about it? And I was given a medication, and my medication is very, 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 very expensive. I am a Vyvanse person, so it's a non-addictive substance, which is why it's the more expensive version. You can't form any addictions to it. It's not a medication you take every day. It's a take-it-as-you-need-it ADHD medication, which means I get this little pill that can set my brain to easy mode for about 12 hours, but it comes with the side effects of I can feel it kick into effect. I can feel when I crash off of it, and for the first 30 minutes, it's gonna feel like someone just stuck a lightning rod up my asshole, because I can feel my body turn on, because it's a stimulant. It's like shooting up with low dose methamphetamines, essentially, which is what it is. It's an amphetamine, but it's essentially shooting up on a low dose amphetamine to straighten your brain out. And taking my ADHD medication for the first time, I was so pissed. I was so fucking angry because I took it and I felt horrible at first. I was like, this is horrible. I feel like I'm having heart palpitations. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. I feel like I'm gonna pass out. I'm like holding on for dear life. And then that 30 to 45 minute moment hit and it kicked in. And and it was the most insane feeling of my life, because for the first time ever, my bowl of ramen noodles got shook out and straightened with a hair straightener and hung up to dry. My thoughts are normally all interwebbed and interconnecting and crossing over each other, and I'm halfway through this thought when another thought's already started, and by the time I get through that one, I've daisy chained through 8 more ideas, and I get back to the beginning and the first thought's gone. I lost it in the bowl of noodles, and I ain't ever gonna find it. I slurped that shit up, I shat it out, it's gone. I have no idea where it went. And suddenly on that medication, I shook those noodles out, rinsed them off, straightened them, and hung them up to dry, and suddenly I could start a thought and get all the way through the thought and finish it and not forget it and move on to the next thought. And it was just it was great. It was a fantastic whoa, this is awesome. And then immediately I was like, this fucking sucks, because I have to pay $400 for a month's worth of feeling like that. And also, I did this on hard mode my whole life. All 12 years of regular education and 6 years of college, crying on my couch because I couldn't focus during finals, and I could have just taken a fucking pill for this and it would have been this easy. Everybody else feels like this? No fucking wonder no one else is sobbing and clawing at their face trying to take a history exam. No wonder being bored feels like physical pain, and everyone else is just oh yeah, when I'm out of work to do, I just kind of sit and you think about things or play on my phone. I'm if I'm bored, I want to peel my skin off like I'm a fucking potato and put me in the goddamn microwave until I steam properly. I want to go outside and smash cars with baseball bats. I want to pick my eyes out of my skull, because boredom physically hurts. And that ain't normal. And that just fucking pisses me off. It makes me so angry. And you know what's even worse about it? I don't take them. I could take them. I got a bottle of them right there. I don't take them because it's almost because it pisses me off so much. Like, it pisses me off too much that I'm like, no, fuck your medication, fuck your playing this shit on easy mode. Like, I'm gonna do it on my own, because I like the way my head works. I like the crazy thoughts that come out of my head. I like that there's never been a moment in my entire life that a song isn't playing in my head. Like, right now I'm listening to music, so whatever's playing is what's in my head. Right now it's the Undertale shit. But, like, my friends used to quiz me on it, because I said, I have never not had a song playing in my head. There is never a moment in my life that my head is quiet, ever. You can ask me at any point of day, at any time, from the second I wake up, the first thought in my head is whatever song is stuck in my head. I started texting my friend the second I woke up, it's this today. It's this today. It's this today. Sometimes it's the same thing for days. Sometimes it's a new thing every hour. Sometimes it's the same thing for weeks. Like, it's permanent. My head is never quiet. I like that. I like that my head is never quiet. Like, it's one of these, like, whatevers. And, like, it makes my job harder. And I started taking my medication at work for a little while, and my times were good, and my quality was good, and I could focus. And then I stopped, and my times got bad, and my quality got bad, and I was getting in trouble. And now I am working so hard for the past 4 months, working, trying to prove that I can do this job without this medication. That I can do this on my own. And I am barely making my quality scores, and I'm barely making progress on my times, and it's still not good enough. I'm still in trouble at work. I haven't met my times properly in 4 months. Like, I'm trying so hard, and I don't know why. Because I have a diagnosis. I have a disorder. I have a disability that I have a medication for that would make my job easy, and I don't take it, and I don't know why. And I just want to be open and honest and vulnerable and talk about that, because a lot of you guys deal with similar things, and I don't want any of you guys to feel alone about it, because feelings are complicated and messy, and people would be like, if you can just take a medication and be normal and act normal and everything's easy, why wouldn't you take it? It's like, because there's so many complicated feelings around feeling broken and having to feel like you have to take a medication to work like everybody else does. And there's anger and annoyance and frustration and exhaustion that comes with all of that, and knowing that there is something wrong with me that has to be fixed. And I don't want the conversation of there's nothing wrong with you, it's not disabled, it's differently abled, and so on and so forth. No, I don't want your bullshit. I have ADHD, I have autism, I have several other disorders that I don't want to run through. I have chronic pain. I am disabled. End of story. There are things that I can't do that other people can, or if there are things that other people can do without thinking that take every ounce in my body worth of effort. And that's annoying. And that's something you have to learn to live and come to terms with. Like, I don't know. Plus, yeah, the side effects of the medication is fucking exhausting. It's just, I don't know. People tell you should be able to deal with all this shit and that being bored is good for you, but they don't want to run themselves into the ground, but they don't have enough to do. Yeah, genuinely. Be normal, because I'm not, and meds don't fix that. They just calm a few of the symptoms that society doesn't like. Yeah. Yeah, genuinely. It feels like when it sounds like when enter a silent or like pitch black room, and I think if that happened, I'd want to cry. I don't know if it'd be nice to have quiet, but sometimes it's not so fun. I guess I'm just here. Yeah. I forget that I'm disabled, and I think I'm just lazy and stupid. Because everybody has taught you that you are. Unfortunately, every school system, parent, job, boss, every hierarchical system in society, the entirety of the concept of capitalism, everybody on TikTok, every grind set dude bro, every multi-millionaire, self-made entrepreneur bullshit is going to tell you that if you can't do what they do, that you're lazy and stupid. And it's just not true. And people wouldn't be asking you to run a goddamn marathon with a broken leg because they can see it. but they're going to ask you to work a 9 to 5 with ADHD or autism or depression or anxiety or PTSD or OCD or BPD or whatever fucking disorder that you're running with, and because they can't see it, they won't believe it. Because they think depression means sad, anxious means nervous. That's not what those things mean, and they will never understand that. You can explain a broken leg. You can show them where the bone is broken. I can't show you what it feels like to live inside of here, so you'll never get how hard it is. Push through it, work through it. Everyone feels that way sometimes. No. They won't understand that, and there's a point where you can't explain it to them. You just have to live the way that you can live, and fuck. Hear me right now. Fuck all of the societal norms. Fuck all of the expectations. Fuck everything that people want you to do. Fuck all of the, like, oh, but that's not normal at a job. You know what I did? I had my first office job last year where I was physically in office in dress pants and a button-up and nice dress shoes I had to go out and buy from a thrift store because I'm too cheap to buy real ones. And I had to look good and presentable and sat in a hospital and worked a real office job. And do you know what else I did? I took breaks to walk around in circles. I sat down on the office floor. And they're like, aren't you gonna get dirty down there? What are you doing down there? I'm stretching because every part of my body hurts. And if I sit in this chair any longer, I think I'll go crazy. I'm gonna pace. I'm gonna ask questions over and over and over and over and over and over again until you give me exactly the answer in the level of detail that I need. And I'm gonna warn all of my bosses about it. Hi, I'm going to ask incredibly amounts of clarifying questions that are going to annoy you because I need extra clarification because of the way that my brain works, but I promise I will get it all right. I'm just a slow learner. Is that socially acceptable? No. Am I going to do it? Yes, because fuck you're socially acceptable. It doesn't fit to where my life needs to be. Fuck it. I'm not here for that. If I'm not comfortable making eye contact in a job interview, I won't. If I'm not comfortable making eye contact with a customer at a front desk, I won't. If you don't like me walking around a grocery store with my headphones on, deal with it. Genuinely. Anytime I go to grocery shopping alone, I have my headphones on because I can't deal with the sound of a grocery store. It is too overstimulating. I can't do it on my own. I have to have headphones playing. Like, are people gonna look at me? Probably. Do I care? Absolutely not. Make your life work for you. Everyone feels like that sometimes. Well, I feel it all the time, Linda. Have you ever been told ADHD isn't a disability, you just need to sleep better, or some other bullshit solution? Yes, I've been told that by plenty of people. Fun fact, if you go to the American Disability Association and look up classified disabilities, ADHD is on there. Send them that link and then tell them to suck a dick. I like the days when I don't take my meds and I have a high ADHD energy day. I get stimmy and happy and excited and talk, and I actually talk. And it's so freeing, but then I realized how much I've talked and how perceived I am, and sometimes being quiet and dull feels safer and less stressful, but man, Oblivion, please, I beg you, embrace it. Being dull and boring and quiet is safer, sure, but it's just not you. I like me like this. I am loud, I am obnoxious, I am annoying. That used to be my least favorite word in the whole goddamn world, and the thing that I feared most being in this whole world is annoying. Because people call me annoying all the time. I talk too fast, I talk too much, I talk too loud, I have too many ideas, I have too many strong opinions, I would die on too many hills. Like, I take up too much space, and I just don't care. That is who I am. I like it. I'm excited. I like stimming in public. I like flapping and making my loud noises. I like having echolalia. I like having all these stupid things wrong with me because they make me me. And everybody else can suck my dick. Invisible illnesses are so damn hard to deal with. They are. Agoraphobia is such a bitch to deal with, and no one around me understands it. It is a bitch to have. My grandfather has it. It is a bitch to deal with. This makes me scared to get a job. I'm fucked. I promise there are jobs in which you will be fine to do. I promise. Me and my new desk job currently, luckily my boss is the sweetest Latino lady, and she tries to feed me constantly. Perfect, except her foods. You may have some idea of what I'm going through, but no experience you've had will ever compare to my endless struggle. Yeah. My ADHD meds make my depression worse, so I have to weigh the trade-off every time. Yeah. Unfortunately, that is the situation with a lot of overcrossing medications. Fun thing I've noticed, being weird helps you meet friends that are way more genuine than most of the normal folks. Yeah, it's true. And you are never going to meet friends that love the real you while you're pretending to be the fake you that you think people like. Roll that back one more time. You are never going to meet friends who like the real you while you are pretending to be the fake you that you think people like. Yeah? So if you're like, I don't have any friends who would like the real me, well, it's because you met all your friends while you were pretending to be the fake you. That's how it works. They're not looking for that. You have to be the true, real, genuine, authentic you. And the people who don't like it are gonna fuck off. And they don't matter. And the people who want that will find you. And it's gonna be scary. And you're gonna lose friends. But the thing I've been trying to live in right now, one of the sayings that I've been trying to embrace in my life right now is, it's gonna cost you. It is. You want a new life? Do you want a life that you're comfortable in? Do you want friends who accept you and love you? It's going to cost you everything. New friends are going to cost you your old friends. A new life is going to cost you your old life. It's going to fall apart if you want it to get put back together. You've only got one life. If you want a new one, you have to abandon the old one. It's going to cost you your comfort zone. It's going to cost you your peace of mind. It's going to cost you your safety net. But that's okay. You just got to get through it from one end to the other. So, yeah. Echolalia is so real. Yeah, Echolalia is a fucking nightmare. This house is a nightmare because both me and Emily have stim noises and some level of echolalia, and so we get stuck in like voice loops. And I joke all the time that I was like, this is a fucking nightmare. Like this house is like joking like this house is horrid. But it's kind of one of my favorite things because it feels like dual stimming, that like we're just kind of like doing it together. That like both of us end up in like hot dog is one of our vocal stims recently that we have gotten on a loop on, that if one of us says it, the other one says it, and then just back and forth, and it just feels like being in a safe environment where it's normal and safe and okay to be like that. And every once in a while, both of us will still apologize, but more often than not, I've been seeing it happen less and less, that either one of us feels the need to. Or like if I do it and I apologize, but then she does it back, then I'm like, oh, it's okay. And the same thing for her is like, if she does it and then she apologizes, but then I do it back, then she'll do it back, and then we're doing it again. And it's like, oh, well, this is okay here. This is normal here. Like, you don't have to apologize for it. I love dual stimming with my friends. Me too. I love stimming and then looking over and then see somebody stim back and then stimming harder. But you're gonna find those people. It's just gonna take time. You're gonna find the people where it's safe to be 100% you. And even as somebody who's 25 right now with some of the best friends in my life around me right now, I still have moments and days and times where I feel like I cannot 100% be me because I've had so many people in my life who didn't like me. And I still truly feel like the being 100% me is too much for most of my friends. And so I'm not 110% me all of the time because that's exhausting. But it's something that I'm like working towards and something I'm developing, and like I like knowing that I'm getting closer and closer to being able to not have to hide any pieces of me or be ashamed of them, because I've got friends who I'm safe to be around. It's quite cool. I've dropped my ring. Ring? I've acquired. I went to a Cave Town concert a couple days ago, and let me tell you, I've never felt more came in my own skin. I was stimming the whole goddamn concert. I was watching Cave Town up there. You know what? The man was bouncing and stimming and flailing all over the stage, so I chose not to care. And I was hopping and singing and yelling and stimming, and I've never been one to yell at everything. I don't verbally cheer, but I did, and it felt okay. Yes. That is why concerts are my safe space. Concerts are the place that I feel most comfortable and most me and most normal and most loved and most accepted, because you can look around and know that everybody in that room is there for the same reason of you. And I've had so many times where I've been like stimming and like being excited and like having a good time, look over and somebody sees me and they like stim back, and I stim back, and it's just, we're there. And I remember being at a concert for like a heavy metal band. I think it was like Motionless in White, and I was chewing on one of my hard metal necklaces, and I was like, fuck, I should have brought my jewelry with me, because like I need something in my mouth right now, but I just can't stop fidgeting with this, and I don't want to chip my tooth because I'm chewing on metal, and I just need something to be fidgeting with. And this girl like reached into her bag and like fiddled around with her, and she pulled out a chapstick, and she's like, do you want to play with this? And I was like, yeah. And I like took it, and I was like playing with the cap the whole time, and me and her were just sitting and chatting. A girl I had never met before, it was just like, here, play with my chapstick. And I was like, oh, like just like it was just this moment of like, it's so normal, and it's so real, and it's so human, and I fucking love it. And I've never felt more comfortable than being in like punk concerts, where you're meant to be like jumping and bouncing and singing and having a good time and just stimming as much as you can and just feeling the music and being there, and it is just like life changing. And recently, I went to a concert, a little punk band. It was Any Two Words, Potion Sellers, Clipboards, and Drive Safe. A bunch of itty bitty little bands. Just like tiny bands. And they were playing in a tiny ass bar in a tiny ass town. It wasn't a tiny town. It was Grand Rapids, Michigan. If you know where that is, it's just the middle of fucking ass crack and nowhere. In the middle of a bunch of fucking nothing, and there's this tiny little bar in a random neighborhood in like the suburbs of Grand Rapids, Michigan. And I drove up there with Cyrena because I wanted to see those bands and because I was really comfortable with them. You want a quick story, actually? Tiny little quick story about this before I get into why I was talking about it. The band Any Two Words, I also went to go see in Grant Slam. If you remember me talking about Grant Slam, Grant Slam was the one I went to in Chicago. And so I went to see them in Chicago, and I talked to them when I was there, and I talked to them on their TikTok too, where it's like, I drove like 5 hours to be here for Grant Slam today because I wanted to see this. It was like 4 hours, because I wanted to see you guys. Like, I'm here for everybody, but I wanted to see Any Two Words. And they're like, that's so cool, thank you, or whatever. When I went to the concert in Michigan, I was sitting at the bar, and in between Drive Safe and Clipboards, in between sets, the entire band of Any Two Words came up to me at the bar and went, weren't you at Grand Slam? The band recognized me instead of the other way around. And I was like, yeah, I was at Grand Slam. I drove 4 hours to see you guys there, and I drove 3 hours to come see you guys today. And they went, really? And it was so funny. It was so, oh my god, it was so funny. But yeah, it was an experience. And so we sat and we talked, and they're like, we really appreciate that, and they're like, that means so much to us, and like, how did you find us? And like, I just sat and chatted with them, and I was wearing their merch, so I was like, yeah, like, it's kind of cool. And like talked about the different bands that I really like seeing, and they thanked me, and I was like, yeah, you guys got to come play in my state next, so I stopped having to drive around to see you guys. And they're like, if you've got a basement, we'll come play in the basement. I was like, I live in an apartment, or I would. And they're like, you know what, I know a band that plays down in that state, we'll try to set up something with them. And I was like, that's so cool. I was like, holy shit, because they really are, they're a small band that play like basement punk shows or whatever. So they really were like, if you have a basement, we'll just come play in your basement. I was like, I wish I had a basement right now. I'm about to go purchase a basement. Like, it was such a cool experience. But let me see if I can get the videos up for you guys to show you. Because Cyrena was sitting at the bar while I decided to go stand in the pit. But the thing about standing in the pit at this concert was that it was a tiny, tiny concert. This was a bar, right? Just a bar in a little suburb that had maybe at max like 20 people in the pit. The pit, which was just the space between the corner stage and the nearest bar table. Like, let me see if I can get you guys the videos really quickly. Are they on here? They totally are. Okay, hang on. If you have no basement, where are you mods? Well, that's why they can't come over, is because my mods are in the basement. I can't let them find the mods. That would be really ungood for my brand. Give me one moment to pull up the videos. The thing about this was I was at a bar, which means I was with a bunch of just like older, like adult drunk men, and I'm this like little obvious like twink looking trans dude, and I brought my binder with me. Didn't want to wear it for the 3-hour drive up there, and so I was like, I'll just put it on when I get there. And then I got to the bar and I forgot to put my binder on, and we were walking in. I was like, oh fuck, I forgot my binder. And I was like, do you care? And I was like, no, I'll go to this concert binderless. Fuck it, why not? I don't need it. So I did it binderless, which was cool. Because I just like legitimately did not care, which I think was like just a thing. And then I was just in the concert. I didn't think about anyone else but the bands, the music, and me having a good time the entire time I was there. I was not self-conscious. I wasn't worried about the people around me. I wasn't watching out for people. I wasn't like worried of like, oh, what are they gonna think that I'm too into it? Nah, I was just into it. So let me, I'm gonna pause the music. I'm gonna show you guys some videos. I'm gonna show you all some videos. Hang on. Can you hear that? Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Okay, so this is the first band. I think this was Drive Safe. Do you recognize the song? The way they introduced this, I mean, I'll play the whole thing for you. First off, I'm using this to show you what was going on. They said, this is a song written by a shit writer, this is a bad person, and so instead of thinking him whenever you hear the song, I want you guys to think about hearing it right here, right now. And I was like, what are we playing Panic at the Disco? Do we hate Brendan Urie? Who are we hating? And this is what they started playing. Do you recognize it? Anybody who's my age will know immediately what the fuck that song is. And I want one person in chat, you tell me what the fuck that's from. Night Juno. If you're younger than me, you might not know, because it was kind of my generation's TV show. But a little, you don't know? Yeah, there you go, Drake and Josh! Drake and Josh, motherfuckers! That is the intro song to Drake and Josh by Drake Bell. That is, oh my god. It is so old. Before even the iCarly shit, this was, Drake and Josh was like, the one. I fucking loved this goddamn show. This was before iCarly, this was like before, like The Sweet Life, Zach and Cody. Drake and Josh was like the shit. So anyways, that was that band. They did awesome. How did I mix that up? It's okay, I totally get it. She's in both. I could not recognize a single thing they were saying. That is so okay. They're in like a tiny band with horrible audio. Let me see. Okay, so this is Drive Safe. These are the people that I came to see. I'm also going to pull up, I don't know if I have all of the videos that Emily took saved. Ooh, it's gonna take some time to realign. But when you look inside, you're sure to find. Okay, so this is Any Two Words. This is the band I came to see. And I cut it off there because that was one of my favorite songs, so I wanted to listen to it. Like, this is how he always starts the show as like a joke. This is the lead singer here. He always starts doing like opera as like a joke instead of like the actual music. But this is like one of my, actually several of these are some of my favorite songs. This is Talking Stage. He has such a strong voice. Let me pull up Talking Stage really quickly so you can actually hear what it sounds like. So what you heard at the very end of this. So that is this song. That's this song. So now you can hear like what it actually sounds like. And it is just something, man. Anyways, I highly recommend these songs. I'm pulling up to make sure I've got all of the videos. That is the mosh pit. That is the swaying. I have to make sure I have all of them to show you. Save to camera roll. I have to make sure I have that one. Because that is important. Save. I'm just saving these to camera roll. I'm just saving these. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I have those two. I'm trying to find the one that you sent of just me just jamming, but I don't know where it went. There was one of me just like bobbing my head along, but I might not have saved that one. But there's a video of like everybody else like jamming the fuck out and then me just like bobbing my head along. But anyways. Okay. Boop. Okay, this is another song I highly recommend if you get the chance. This is the very end of it. This is a song called Midnight Doomer Cruise. Genuinely go listen to it. The beginning of it sounds like this. Very quiet. Very sad, right? So like it's very quiet. It's actually the drummer who sings this one, and it's a really good song with really good lyrics. I fucking love this song. It's so good. And it ends with like see the light in your window like a shot in the dark. Will the night end on my back staring up at the stars? And then you have the breakdown, which I caught live here, which is this. This is baller music. And I cut it off because I wanted to make sure I could participate in... Thank you for switching to just chatting. I think it... Oh yeah, set game. I'll let Oblivion fix it. But it's... The thing is, I'm God's drunkest driver on his narrowest two-way road. It is such a good breakdown of the song. It is legit so heavy. And I stopped recording because I wanted to make sure I could be live and present for the second round of the breakdown. So let me play you the thing on fucking Spotify real quick so you can hear this break. Just listen to this, enjoy it for a moment. and this is what I paused to be part of. Oh, I'm dying to get over it. So it is Midnight Doomer Cruise by Any Two Words is the song that you're gonna want. I pulled up the lyrics so you can see, but I can also just bonk. Any Two Words is the band. Midnight Doomer Cruise is the one I just showed. I also highly recommend Running Late to Theory V, 40 Ounce Virgin, and Domino's closes at midnight, so we have to put in our mobile order like right now, which is a really good song. I think my favorite is probably Running Late to Theory V, possibly. But all of these are some of the most fantastic. They just put out a new single. They just put out First Kiss. Where is it? First Kiss. They just put out a new single, First Kiss, which is fantastic. And they're working on an album which is supposed to be out this month. And I'm or end of the summer, they said. So I'm hoping it comes out soon. But anyways, very excited. They're fantastic. And Any Two Words is a tiny ass band. They have like, yeah. They just recently blew up a little bit because Midnight Doomer Cruise, as you can see, went crazy on TikTok. But like all of their other songs have like fucking nothing. So blow the fuck up out of them because they are awesome. And also I've met the entire band. They're super humble. They're super chill. The bass player, the guy on the left, is the happiest guy I've ever met. And I'm sure he was probably like drunk and whatever at the bar. But oh my God, I've never seen a guy more happy and like excited to be somewhere. The other bands would be playing and they would hit like a sick riff like that, like a really gorgeous like riff on their guitar or whatever, and you would just see him at the bar just like just so like couldn't believe how good it was. Like he was just so excited. He had just this giant smile the whole night. It's so fun. Anyways, so there's that one. Let me show you some other videos from that night. Here. This is the closest to a mosh pit you're gonna get at a bar. That's me. You can like hear me yelling. Yeah. So that's an awesome band. That is Potion Sellers. They are also a fucking awesome band. I mean, absolutely phenomenal. This song is Strawberry Hot Dog by the Potion Sellers. Fucking awesome band. Deeply recommend Strawberry Hot Dog and Jerry by them. They're so good. I love their music. And also Suspicious is so good. And Pretend and Losing It. Oh god, just go listen to their entire discography. So there's that. This is during Any Two Words. They did a little sway portion and they jumped off this one, this one. Where are we? Okay, so you can see the striped shirt in the middle of the two white shirts. So white shirt is two people in the crowd. Black shirt is me. The striped shirt is the bassist. This is the drummer, and this is the lead singer. So I'm just swaying with the bassist right now. And then the drummer jumps down to join us too. And I just bounce, man. I love it. Like, it's just such a good vibe. It is such a good energy. And then let me get my favorite. So there is one of their songs. So one of the problems with Any Two Words is that a lot of their songs are unreleased. They're like EPs or ideas that they had, songs that they perform at shows but aren't released like on Spotify for you to go listen to. And one of those is a song about wrapping your car around a tree that literally goes, "I wrapped my car around a tree for you to make you feel like it's like da 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 da, you know, whatever, right?" And it's usually like, "I wrapped my car around a tree for you," but like they speed it up at the end, but they pause right before him and they go, guys, what's my favorite shape? And the time we were there, someone went, "Triangle," and he's like, "No," and someone's like, "Circle," and he's like, "Circle," as in like make a circle pit, because then they speed the song and they go, "I wrapped my car around a tree for you," and you're supposed to run in a circle pit. But we were in a bar with like maybe 5 people in the crowd, and so I did a circle pit with me and 2 other people in a circle, and this is what that looks like. That is just the fucking funniest thing ever. Is just trying to do a circle pit with about 5 square feet and 3 people. And it just doesn't work, but it's so fun that it doesn't matter that it doesn't work. Like, it's just so fucking funny. And that's just like the kind of like just general energy in life that I want to be exuding and living just at all times, because like, what else is there in life, man? I don't know. So I think that was all of them. I think that was like all of the important ones. I think everything else I showed you guys. But yeah, you got the white boy shuffle that takes place at every concert. But sign me up for the next concert. I'll have to see when the next time they're showing is. But yeah, gotta love the dive bar shows for those nearly non-existent pits. But as long as you got like 2 or 3 people ready to go, man, it don't matter. It don't matter. You don't need a lot of people. But I can't wait for Any Two Words to get big and like be able to do that like with a huge crowd. Like, that'll be fun. There's a picture of me on the Grant Instagram Grant Slam festival. Let me see if I can pull it up. The Grant Slam Fest. Yeah, there's a picture of me on their Instagram from the Grant Slam Fest. This is the these are pictures from the Grant Slam Fest that I went to. Like, this is like the pit. So it was a way bigger crowd. This was like maybe like 200 or 300 people gathered. This is the Intoners. I have their merchandise now. They didn't actually bring merchandise, they forgot to, and so they just cut holes into a piece of plastic and brought spray paint, and then would just hold the plastic over your clothes and spray paint their logo on, and now it's merch. There's artist vendors and people, and this looks really goofy, but this right here, you see that shirt? You see those stupid black shorts? You see that dumb green hair? This is me. This is me running through the goddamn circle pit, and if you see that tiny striped shirt in the background, that is the bassist for Any Two Words. This is us doing the circle pit to the same song. That is the I Wrapped My Car Around a Tree circle pit at the Grant Slam Fest. So now I've got me doing it both times that I've circled to that song with them. So I think that's fucking funny. I just had to show you that moment's on there. But yeah, Grant Slam Fest in Chicago is fucking awesome. It's 100% DIY, free to enter festival run by this dude right here. This is Grant himself. He set up and ran this entire show with these group of people. These are the bands as well as the people who help like actually put on the show. It's like him and 5 people who help run this. It is fucking awesome. DIY punk shows are like the place to go. It's just, they literally just set up a tiny stage in the middle of a free public park and just go crazy. And like that right there is what punk is supposed to be. Punk is not buying punk clothes on Shein. It's going to free DIY festivals. Like that's what it's meant to be, man. So anyways, that covers most of what I was talking about today. How long have we been live? It's been like 3 hours. Jesus Christ. But I haven't drawn a single thing today. All I did was talk about Grant Slam Fest, talk about the goddamn concert, talk about fucking ArtFight, talk about genitals. Punk is having fun, man. That's what it is. Punk is anti-capitalism, anti-systematic government, systematic oppression, anti-police force, anti-system in general, to be entirely honest with you. It is pro-community, it is pro-DIY, it is, you know, fuck the system's trying to hold us down, make your own system. Like, people are inherently good and systems are inherently bad. Punk is DIY. Punk is anti-society. That is like the way it's built to be. Punk is not an aesthetic. You can look punk, it doesn't make you punk. Punk is an anti-culture. So, it's a whole event. But anyways, any questions, comments, concerns, requests, whatever else you want from me. Am I still supposed to stick around and fucking draw tonight? I feel like everybody's heading to bed. I feel like it's kind of like time to wrap up. Oh, my back, man. Ouch. Ouch. I was supposed to work on well, man, oh man, it looks like it is simply not time to wrap it up tonight. Me, I guess. Let me set you a timer so I don't skimp you out of any time. 30-minute timer set. Thank you for your points. I guess I'm live for at least another half hour. Quick thing, if you're still sticking around and if you're gonna head out while I start doing art and being a little bit calmer, hey, thanks for sitting and listening to me talk like that. And I know I don't have to thank you because you're choosing to be here, but as somebody who doesn't have a whole lot of people to be excited and talk about all the fun things that I get to do and be excited about, like, showing you all the pictures and videos from my concerts and getting to tell you about them, I don't have a lot of people that I can, like, go to and be like, I went to this cool concert, do you want to see all the videos, do you want to see what we did, do you want to hear about my experience? Like, I don't, like, do that to anybody, like any of my friends or my parents or whatever. I'm not really sure. So it's nice, and I get really excited, and it's really a cool experience, and it makes me feel very wanted and very appreciated. So lots and lots and lots and lots of love. Do you want some Apollo? Hey, pretty. Oh. Hey. The people want you. Did you know that? Yeah, they do. What's up there? What is it? Ugh. Baby. Wait, let me get your purrs. Will you purr for the mic? He's too quiet. Anyways, what is this leg doing, brother? What are these legs, brother? Anyways. Can you hear him? That's my man. Anyways, he's here now. Would you like to sit up? Can I get my headphones out of your way? Ugh. So, anyways, that's my child. Yeah, he's waiting to receive the brain cell, and I think somebody took it from him. Did your sister take the brain cell again? Huh? Did your sister take it? What a bully. I'm glad you're still streaming I Got It Therapy, because my 3-hour groups 3 nights a week have fucked with being able to come hang out. Yeah, I get you. Can I ask a question about your piercings? Yeah, absolutely. You don't even have to ask if you can ask a question. Go crazy. Which I don't have a lot of piercings at the moment. I have an industrial, I have a bridge, and then I've got gauges, and that's it. I don't even have my doubles yet. My doubles are the next thing I want to go get done, and I'm fucking itching to get lip piercings, or maybe eyebrow piercings, but I'm waiting to see what my next plan with my life is before I go and get more piercings, because I don't want to have to take them out right away. But yeah, go crazy if you've got piercing questions. I love talking about them. They make me very excited. I like to joke about my male cat that apparently had small enough balls that the vet missed them and thought he was a female, and they tried to spay and realized there wasn't anything there. So your top earring, how much did it hurt? My parents said I can get it for my next birthday, so I just really want to know how much it hurts. Do you mean this? The industrial? I'm going to be 100% honest with you. The industrial is the third most painful piercing you can get. It's genitals, nipples, and then your industrial. At least that is what most people will say. The industrial fucking sucks. It hurts a lot. Now, I have a fairly high pain tolerance, so, like, I usually am fine. I would say this piercing didn't hurt literally at all. It was like a 1 out of 10, did not hurt. This definitely hurt. The industrial definitely hurt. The reason it hurts so much is because it is a cartilage piercing. It's not skin, it's cartilage, and cartilage is hard. So to pierce it, you have to get a heavy duty, like, gauged needle. And if you've ever let me demonstrate. If you plan to get your industrial pierced, okay, remember it's in your ear. This is what the sound will be like. I have a pencil here. That's what it sounds like. And you're gonna hear it right there. It sounds like a pencil popping through a piece of cardboard. And yes, you hear it. And the thing about it is technically 2 piercings. So if you look at my ear, it goes in here, so in, out, in, out. So they have to pierce it twice. So you get a piercing there and then a piercing there. They do 2 separate piercings and then they drag the piercing through both of them. Now, would I say it's, like, horrible? No. I would say maybe 5 or 6 on the pain scale for, like, a moment. It's like, stab and it's like, ah, fuck, and then you're fine. And you stab the one and it's like, ah, fuck, okay, then I'm fine. Those aren't the worst part. I'm going to be entirely honest. The worst part, you cannot touch your hair. Mine didn't bleed. Neither of my piercings bled. The worst part is you cannot touch your hair. Washing your hair hurts. Shampooing your hair hurts. Drying your hair hurts. Touching your hair with a towel hurts. Brushing your hair hurts. You cannot sleep on that side of your head you're supposed to, this is a recommendation, you are supposed to not sleep on that side of your head for 6 months. It is a very slow healing piercing. Industrials also take an incredibly long time to heal. You are not supposed to change the jewelry out for the first 6 months, and it is recommended a full year long to fully, truly heal. Most people will take longer to heal their industrial, and the fact that I have a fully healed industrial is complemented by many piercers, because having a fully healed industrial that is no longer, like, bleeding or oozing or causing problems is fairly rare, because it is super easy to get this caught on things and get it irritated. I had severe irritation bumps here and here that I had constant crusties and blood that I had to clean off every day for like 2.5 years, almost 3 years of just constant irritation and healing. It took me like 3 years to truly heal my industrial, and it is truly fully 100% healed now. Like, I can fuck it around, I can push it out of both sides. Like, it is totally fine nowadays. But if you get an industrial, you have to really, really, really want an industrial, and you have to take really, 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 really good care of it. Is it so painful that it's like life-ending? Absolutely not. Totally fine. It's so fine. It's gonna hurt really bad for like 10 seconds, and then it's gonna suck for like 2 weeks, and then you'll be fine. But like, please take good care of it. It can get infected and get irritation bumps really easily. So, cartilage takes forever. Yeah. Thank you. Happy to help. I honestly, as much as I say they do hurt and there's a lot of things you have to be wary about, if you're willing to take the time to take good care of it and not fuck with it, I genuinely highly recommend an industrial, because A, I think it looks awesome, and B, you can get some really cool jewelry with it, and C, there are so many things you can do with it. I like it so much that I'm gonna go get more piercings up there. Also, I would recommend talking to your piercer when you go in and asking about the anatomy, because I wanted my industrial on this side, and if you can tell, my ear on this side, this part right here, this is called your flat or your conch, my flat sticks out quite a bit, which means my industrial wouldn't lay flat, it would be pushing down on this piece of cartilage here, and it would never have healed properly, because it would be constantly being pushed up. Because this part of my ear extends past the little fold right here. It bumps up. So it never would have healed properly. So you have to make sure you have the right anatomy for an industrial to sit flat, like it does on this side for me. So sometimes you can only get it in one ear. Sometimes it has to be at like a higher angle. Whatever it is, make sure you talk to your artist about your anatomy and make sure it sits nicely so it's going to heal nicely for you. The piercer that I actually went and got my industrial on told me I couldn't do this ear, but I could do this ear. And while she was piercing me, she told me that she had gotten her industrial pierced 3 times because she wanted it so badly, but she just doesn't have the anatomy for it, and it would get infected and reject all the time. So it's one of those things that you can totally do. It's just going to take some tender, loving care to take care of. Bridge piercing, I almost don't recommend. It is an entirely painless piercing. It is a fairly quick healing process. But it is an incredibly mobile part of the face, incredibly susceptible to getting caught on just everything. Anytime I make an emote, like raising my eyebrows or squinting them or whatever, it's fucking with my piercing. It is incredibly easy to get infected. It's a greasy area of the face. I've gotten pimples inside of my piercing. It is a surface piercing. It is incredibly easy to reject. A lot of people will call industrials a temporary piercing. It is unfortunate, but yes, inside. I will get pimples inside, like where the metal bar is, like coming out the end of my piercing. Really unfortunate. But unfortunately for most people, bridge piercings are temporary piercings. You can have them, and sometimes they'll be fine for a year, sometimes they'll be fine for 2 years, and then one bad catch on your clothing, and it causes the start of a rejection, and there's no choice but to take it out. That's what happened to me the last time I got my bridge pierced. I got hit at a concert, knocked it sideways. It started a huge rejection swelling. It swelled up really big. I had no choice but to take it out and had to leave it out. I had to leave it out and let it heal and scar up. I had to leave my industrial out for 10 months before the scar was fully healed, and I could go in and get it re-pierced a second time just below where the scar was, so I'm not fucking with the scar tissue, and just hope that this one doesn't reject. But like, I'm not gonna die with this piercing, and it's gonna have to come out eventually. Like, facial piercings like this are super temporary for sure. I'm hoping to keep this one for like maybe 10 years. That'd be the dream, but I just don't know if it'll last that long. So, anyways, there's my little piercing talk. All piercings can be permanent if you take really good care of them. Facial piercings can be temporary if you can't take care of them. And by temporary, I mean you're gonna have to take it out. Not temporary as in the scars go away. I fully recognize that I will have scars, big red scars on the sides of my nose for the rest of my life. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with being a scarred up granny. Alright. Let me make sure everything is good over here, because I have notifications and I don't know why. Hello. All good. Piercings will always do scars, by the way, class. They're not temporary body mods. Yeah, that is just something we just... I cannot believe TikTok has to be going over this shit. Piercings are not temporary. Body modifications are not temporary. Holes in your body leave scars. This is like people being like, I thought tattoos were temporary. Like, that's how stupid you sound. People being like, oh, I can't believe I have scars on my face for the rest of my life because I got a lip piercing because they're cool on TikTok. What do you mean? Bitch, that is a hole in your face. You will have that scar for the rest of your life. That is how it works. They are using a hollow point, like 14 gauge needle to shove a hole through your skin. You're not walking away without a scar. Like, it's gonna be different on your earlobes because your earlobes will barely, you barely see shit if it closes up, but they'll always be there. Your face is different. This is a different type of piercing. It is a different type of skin. That's gonna be there forever. You guys saw the piercings on my, or the scars on my nose before I got my bridge back. Oh, thank you for warning me that I am currently in a heat advisory. Oh, I am in a severe heat advisory. Why? Whatever. If you want temporary things, try clip-ons. Of course, clip-ons won't work for a lot of facial piercings, but you know. You know what does work, though? Tiny little metal balls, like the little, you can do like little metal ball bearings, and eyelash glue. You want a bridge piercing? 2 tiny metal bearings and some eyelash glue. Dip, stick, walk away. Temporary. You look cool, move on. You can stick them to your lips, you can stick them to your nose, you can stick them to your eyebrows, you can glue them wherever on the fuck you want on your face. So many people do that if they can't get a piercing. There are so many people with piercings that you don't know are fake. They're fake. All of them. Like, just do it. Go buy some teeny tiny metal bearings. Yeah, you can get lip hoops. I have fake, let me go see which ones I have. I have fake nose piercings. Let me see. Oh, my legs. I think they're in my earring box. Let me see. I lost most of them, if I'm going to be entirely frank with you. There's one of them. I have this one. I'm going to be honest, I really did lose like 90% of my fake piercings. But Rumi bought fake septums to try on before she committed to getting her septum pierced. I can't find any of them at the moment. Whatever, they're somewhere. I'm sure some of you guys remember that era. But she came with the septums. There was these, which are fake nose rings, like this, that you can wear. They're like little dainty. Let me put it on the other side so I can like see. Like that. I'm gonna be honest, man. I don't think I can pull off like a nose loop like this. I think this is too dainty. I have too big of a nose to put like one little dainty loop on. Like I think I look goofy as fuck, personally. It looks weird to me. I would love double high nostrils to get a nose ring, like a bridge bar, but I don't know if I will. You want a piercing through the middle of your nose, like a rhino piercing? Are you doing like so there's rhino piercings, which are nose tips that go through the tip right here. Or you can also get, not filtrums, septrals, which are piercings right here. Like it goes through, like right there. But, like a hoop? Like the hoop here? Like this isn't gonna work, but like that. Like this, just like a septum piercing. Yeah, this is just called a septum piercing. I could also like that. See, here's the thing. I really, 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 really want a lip piercing. I actually want doubles. I want snake bites. But I think I look stupid with them. Like, they look so cool on everyone else. But, like, I think it looks dumb on me, and I'm so sad. I want it so bad. I don't know if I look dumb. I don't know. I want it so bad. You want spider bites? So you want, like, the two together on the side? You mean more towards the edge of your mouth? Like over here? Does this look slightly better? I also know for a fact I could not just do one. I would need to do two. I don't know if this looks good on me. I feel like I look goofy. I really, 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 really want... I want snake bites. What I really want is angel fangs. I don't want angel bites. I want angel fangs. But I know I could never, so I will not. But that's just not happening. I'm gonna see if I can last with this just sitting in my lip and see if it grows on me. I also don't know how long it'll last like this, but get two and try them out for a week or two. The only thing that's unfortunate is, so again, the lip is very much like the center of your face, where it is a very, very active place. It moves a lot. It is hard to get them to heal properly, but they're super common. Angel bites are the ones on top. Yep, so going over your bites really quickly, this is snake bites, spider bites, dolphin bites, angel bites, cyber bites, canine bites, no, sorry, cyber bites, dahlia bites, I think. And then, yeah, canines. I think that's all of them. What am I missing? Because then you have your Monroe, your Medusa. Shark bites is all four down here. Shark bites is double spider bites. I'm trying to think of what else there is. But yeah. And then you can do nostril, double high nostril, septum, septril, nose tip. Obviously you can do tongue. You can do smileys, which are up there in your gums. You can do frownies, which are down there in your gums. You can do web underneath your tongue. Obviously you can do eyebrow, anti-eyebrow. And then there's 100 trillion that you can do in your ear. I can name most of them. Gum piercings sound like hell? Yes. Smileys and frownies are my least favorite piercings. Lost my piercer in the breakups and other stuff's gonna cost me money. Yeah, luckily I've got a tattooer that lives in my house, so I get those pretty cheap. And by that I mean I buy her dinner. See, this is also a task of trying to see if I would be able to deal with a piece of metal in my mouth all the time, because I'm simply not sure I would be able to. Like, I don't mind the way this is looking. I'm starting, the reason I'm not looking at chat right now is because I'm staring at myself in the mirror trying to decide if I like the way this looks or not. And I do kind of like the way it looks. I do kind of feel like I'm going to call somebody a slur in a bar, because the one lip ring always feels like it's like dude bro's first piercing. And also it is bothering me a little bit that it's sitting there, but also the first time I get any piercing it's gonna be a little bit bothersome, also especially because it's in my mouth. I'd also be a little worried about food and stuff. You get used to it so much. I barely ever feel my rings. See, I really feel like I could do this. I'm already kind of sort of adjusting. Ugh. I don't know, man. I'm gonna wear this one for the rest of the stream and just see what I think about it. Anyways, if we're still sitting chatting and thinking, why don't we try Desperately? You could definitely pull it off. Do you think so? You don't think I look like a dude, bro? Like an idiot dude, bro, who's gonna call you a slur in the back of a bar and then like throw a slushie in your face full of rocks? Like, I don't, you know? That's what I'm worried about with lip piercings. This was going to be my first ever lip piercing. This was gonna be my first ever piercing. I was gonna get it when I turned 16, which is the youngest that you could get piercings where I lived. I signed up for the appointment. I booked the appointment. I woke up the morning of my 16th birthday. I called the shop and I was like, I'm sorry, never mind. And I canceled the appointment. I literally canceled like an hour before I was supposed to go in because I pussied the fuck out. So, I really... God, I want one so bad. But... Maybe. You can pull it off, fits right in, okay. Do you think the 1 or the 2? I don't think I could do 1. I've never minded being off balance with tattoos. I'm super off balance with tattoos, like for sure. I've never minded being off balance with my ears. I don't think I could be off balance on my lips. I think it would drive me crazy. Get more fake hoops, try them out, and then decide. I genuinely might have to. I try to only get 1 piercing a year. That's kind of my rule. I will do tattoos all over the place, but I've been trying to be like 1 piercing a year. Tattoos, I've got a whole body to cover. Piercings, there's only so many I can do. I gotta go slow. But I'm at the point where I'm like itching for piercings. So I think the next time I'm gonna talk to my piercer, I've got like 4 I want done. So I'm definitely going in to get my doubles. I'm gonna get more cartilage. And then maybe I'll get these. Fuck it, I know. Sorry, Mom. L. Sorry. Sucks. Yeah, maybe I'll get more fakes and try it out like this for a little bit. Because actually, this isn't too bad. I'm starting to kind of adjust to the way this feels. And it's not bothering me quite as much. Okay, so now I'll remember to go and do that at some point. See if I can remember to go and do that eventually. And like touch base and like, I don't know. Figure it out, I guess. Honestly, when you're relaxed and moving around and talking, the lip ring looks really nice. It looks natural and looks good. See, that's really exciting. It's exciting to know because I'm like super unsure about it. But as I'm talking and getting comfortable, I'm quite worried because I'm adjusting to this. This actually doesn't really bother me much. Like this is not impacting my ability to talk. It's not really bothering me too much with like the way that it's like sitting. Obviously this is a little bit different because it is like it's sharp instead of it going through my skin. It's like poking me, but I wouldn't have that. It would be going through me. So maybe this is like something I could do. Maybe this is something I could learn to live with. I don't know. We will have to see how I feel about it. I don't know. If you don't like the ring anymore, you can also switch to Libre so they feel even less. Yeah, that's true. And lip Libres are nice because you can get the flats on the inside and the ball on the outside, so like there's like nothing in there. Now that I've looked away and looked back a few times, it seems like something that fits. Yeah, like it's just natural now. Like it's just like I just pierced my lip while I was here with you guys. Fuck. Fuck. The only thing is I know it would become a stim because this sits right where my eye tooth is. So I can feel myself tapping it with my eye tooth, and I actually kind of like the way it feels. Oh no! Oh no! This chat's gonna have talked me into another goddamn piercing! My poor mother is gonna fucking have a heart attack. It sucks. I'm gonna spend all my goddamn money. It's like $80 for a piercing, you guys. I can't be doing this. But I have to wait. This has to be post-November. I am not getting any more piercings until post-November after the surgery, because I have to take everything out for the surgery. So I can't have anything that's like mid-healing that are like, ooh, if you take it out, it's gonna close up. Cannot. No new piercings until post-surgery. No piercing November. Yeah, I have any metal has to come out for surgery. So I'm actually going into my piercer the week before my surgery to have him take out my bridge piercing and my industrial and replace them with silicone plugs, so I can keep plastic plugs in. There's a couple of different reasons. One is because they cannot sterilize them, so it's dangerous to have there. Another is if you die on the operating table and they need to, for any reason, these would fucking fry you. There's like a trillion reasons as to why piercings are unsafe in a hospital or surgery setting. I don't have all of them memorized anymore because it's been a long time since I've been out of medical school, because I was in nursing school for like a year and a half. It isn't that your surgeon doesn't like your piercings. There's a personal issue with wedding rings. Your surgical team wants to avoid complications whenever possible. The simple fact is jewelry can get in the way of a surgical procedure or interfere with any imaging. So if there's any type of imaging that have to be taken out, tongue piercings can be an issue for general anesthesia. Anything around the mouth can be in the way for general anesthesia. You have to take all jewelry off. And then also post-operative swelling can cause problems with any piercings. So yeah, they all just have to come off. You gotta take all metal out, even if it's not anywhere near you or you're being cut into. Yep. Folks, never bring metal to an x-ray. It will not go well. MRI, I think, is the thing you're thinking of. You shouldn't have metal in an x-ray machine either, but MRI will really fuck you over. Please don't die on the table, Xander. I would be blown away if I die on the table in a fucking breast reduction. They cut my tits off and somehow managed to kill me. Sorry, that's where I store the heart in my left nipple. Alright, I was supposed to be doing art today. That was supposed to be a thing I was doing. And now I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Paula's just sitting on my goddamn floor. This is all the art I've done today. Like, there you go, guys. This is the art. This is this ArtFight 2024 Ocean. Actually, it's Seafoam. Seafoam. Ta-da! Anyways, I don't know what okay. Plan with me, chat. Now that it's been 3.5 hours into the thingy, I need to design a border. So I need to design like something that like goes around mostly like this area, and then I was planning on doing like 2024. Maybe I would write like Seafoam across the top, not Seafam, Seafoam. And like most of the design to be like here, maybe like a wave coming like in or something. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not drawing your VSMP character. Creeper. Oh, man. I'm doing sea plants around the bottom with waves on the sides, I think. Yeah, I don't know what I want to do. Because, like, the Seafoam theme is very, like, surface. Like, it's very, like, surface level ocean, where it's, like, the waves and, like, the clamshells and, like, the beach and whatever. And that's, like, not my favorite part of the ocean. My favorite part is, like, deep sea ocean shit. Like, I like sharks and, like, manta rays and like that kind of shit. Like I'm far more interested in the deep sea than I am like the surface. So like I'm really torn. I would love to do like a manta ray, like here, like manta ray or whatever, and then like maybe do like a wave, like across. And I don't know what else. Maybe do some like bubbles here. If that's, I don't know if I'm doing too much at that point though. Or maybe I could do like a manta, I could do like a manta ray here. That's not what a manta ray looks like. Perfect. And then do like 24 here. Do sea foam, not sea fam, sea foam here. And then do like from here on, do like the surface of the water from underneath, if you know what I mean. Like do like beneath, and then do like light rays like this, and then do some like bubble. Does that make sense what I'm trying to say? Like, does that does this make, does that, I feel like that could work. What's up, C-Fam? Welcome back to another art stream. Yeah, I'm gonna start calling you guys C-Fam. That's the new name for y'all motherfuckers. What's up, C-Fam? And I can't spell today. But yeah, like is this too like deep ocean? Is this not like sea foamy enough? Forget Hive, this is the coral reef. I need to be in the sea. I need to go in the water. Like, that is where I need to be. I don't know if this is like too like deep ocean to like count as sea foam, but like I also need a reference for a manta ray, I'm gonna be entirely honest. Manta rays are kind of my favorite, but I need a reference. Why am I on Yahoo right now? Where is my Google? Excuse me. Take me back to Google. Ew. 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 I have photos of actual manta rays. I've been with the actual manta rays before. I just need a photo reference of them right now. I don't know why it's auto sending me to Yahoo right now. It's kind of frustrating me. Normalize using an alternative browser instead of Google. No, Google. I don't want to Yahoo something. I don't want to Bing something. I need to Google it. Don't worry, I hate Google as much as everybody else does. Manta way. Manta way. Look at the manta rays. I love them. Okay. I told my dad, hold up, let me Bing this real quick, and he looked at me in horror. Dear God. Okay. So like if I doodle out, my plan would be like, this is like a manta ray, right? This is a manta ray. They go like boop 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 do 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 do. Manta way. Manta. Yeah. Manta ray. And then they need to come to a slightly more point. Manta ray. These are just pancakes. These are just ocean pancakes. Ocean pancake. Manta ray. So something like that. I kind of do I kind of make like a clean art of that. And do I want to do it like flat on like that? Or do I want... I mean, that's like the most, like, iconic, but, like... Like, that's, like, the, like, iconic way to do it. I could do it looking down, because right now my plan was to do, like, this is, like, the surface, and there's, like, light shining down on him, but I could do it the other way around, where, like, I could have it be, like, this guy... Like, trying to think. Oh, I'm doing things to him. I didn't mean to. Sorry, dude. I'm trying to think of, like... Get rotated. He's just on the move. Manta Ray on the fucking move. Do not the Manta. Yes, the Manta. He's on the move! Anyways. Oh, ArtFight link? You can't copy it, but I can just find you like that. It is... You gotta go artfight.net/tilde. Nope. Tilde. No. Tilde. And you are... I think I already have you, but I'm gonna make sure. Rotten underscore M3. I don't have you yet. Rotten. We're followed now. I'm good. I've got you. Eyes on you. Okay, cool. God, how do I want to do this? Because I don't want to cover up too much of the art. Your hair is spider, so cool. Yeah, have you not seen? I have a spider web. You can't see it much because it's faded a lot. And then this side is the trans symbol, which is also faded a lot. Shout out to my barber dog. My barber being Emily. But I could do like the opposite of what I was originally planning and do like facing down. I've hunted you down, yeah. Oh, you met a cockroach? Oh, a roach with wings? That is unfortunate. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry for your loss. I cannot decide what I want to do with this stupid Ray. I also don't know if a Ray is like the right choice. He's gone now and I'm safe. I'm so glad. I just want to do like a silly little guy. Maybe I could do him like this way. If I have him like facing me. Having a manta ray face you is always a bad choice because they look stupid as fuck, but I like them. Like if I go like da da na 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 da na 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 da na 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 and away do 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 and away. This is what a manta ray looks like. Like a man, like a manta ray. Oh, I didn't mean to squish him. So he's like on the trail. What are we discussing art-wise? Yeah, I'm trying to make like an ArtFight border, but like I'm trying not to make this guy take up too much space. But like I think he's cool. But he unfortunately takes up so much space. I mean, I could have him going this way. And then like that, and I could just do like sea foam like 2024, like that. I don't know if I like it like that or if I would just keep it like sideways like that, and then do like maybe like a little bit of like the ocean stuff. Is there too much going on? Should I do like wave textures instead, so he's like inside of a wave? Am I taking up too much space? Can you even see the art anymore? Gods only know. Like, should I do like a wave texture? Am I doing too much? I do like a wave here. I don't know what I'm doing. Wave. Let's try to like just ink this first and just see if I can get this to not look stupid. I don't know if I want to do this smooth or if I want to do this like messy. Like if I want to do like a little bit of like a rough, like do like here. I kind of think I like the textury vibe here. Something like that, and then I'll have to like color him. Bubbles. Bubble. And then like bubble. Bubble. Something like that, maybe? Is that kind of... I feel like that... maybe I do like... something like that, maybe? Is that... how does this look? And then I honestly... I can do... Ooh, brother, when I tell you I am not built for doing script. I am built for, like, one type of script. And this is just not it. I forgot to ever put music back on. Sorry. You're just getting my liked playlist right now. No, I'll leave the Nightingale and I like this song. Yeah, whatever, I'll leave it on. I like this song. I am not built for... I'm not built for script writing or any form of typography. It just looks bad. Like, I'm not made for this. Like, I could do that, but this looks like ass anyways. Like, I ain't built for this. This just looks bad. Fish? No. Fish? Piss. No. Piss fish. No. Consider mermaid mass attack. It's consuming my thoughts. Fish people, bro, do it. Or I'll do it. I don't know if you're saying you want to do it or you want me to do it. I don't know if I'm the person for that. Does this look like shit? Sea foam? No, that looks bad. Does this look bad? I cannot tell. My D&D campaign at the moment is an underwater campaign where they're all underwater species, including merfolk. None of them are normal merfolk. We just got jellyfish lady and weird jellyfish man. Weird shark jellyfish man. That sounds awesome. I feel like this looks okay. What do you think? I need to color in Fish Boy over here. I need like... Nope. I need to, reference. Okay. Get that dude colored in. Be a youthful. It looks good. I think it looks good. Why am I being told to be not useful? Not useful. Youthful. Okay. Manta rays have markings. I need to find a reference for... Okay, manta ray. Okay, so I actually need more like this. Okay, and then I need like that. And then I think it's normally like this. I'm gonna lock that so I can do like this. Okay, so highlight these, and then it's like no, like here. I'm trying so hard right now. Something like that. Like that. And then obviously like here. And then like a little bit like here. Like that. Not quite. Hang on, I can do this. Cause like they normally have like little like here, but then they've also got like ones that are like, God, manta rays are difficult. They're kind of like a heart. Kind of like that, kind of like that. I feel like maybe. What do you think, chat? That's like kind of like what a manta ray looks like. I'm not super elegant with my manta rays, but I'm sure trying. But like, that's kind of like what it looks like, right? And then I guess I just have to make bubbles, which I think, if I'm not wrong, bubbles are just like an event. I think for bubbles, I normally just do like I'll do like, I'm gonna see if I can like get this right. I do like little bubbles are just colors. And then I'll highlight some of it, and then I'll like smudge it all or whatever. Like we'll do like some of like this. Like a little bit of that. Little bit of that. And then like maybe like something like this. This is kind of what a bubble looks like. It's kind of what bubbles do. Except I actually might do... Do they look better white or black? I don't know if they look better white or black. And then like you do like Gaussian blur like that a little bit. And then like you just get like those little like color blips going. And then do like a little white with like a lower opacity. I'm gonna have to do it like this then. I'm gonna copy and paste, reselect that, clear it, take this one and drop the opacity. And then I also need to make sure I clean these up so they're not coming outside the edges at all. Because right now they are just everywhere. Like this. And then I need to do like little white highlights. I feel like I need to do like slightly higher opacity. Like that. And then do like a little... Do those kind of look like bubbles? Are these bubbles? I feel like that's kind of in the direction of a bubble. I really feel like I've strayed away from the sea foam path. Bubbly, wonderful. Okay, so now I need to do okay, I need to do like my intentions are to kind of make like some kind of like look that makes this look like water to some degree, so that I feel like I haven't like strayed like entirely from the water path, from like the seafoam path. I don't know what my intentions are entirely, but like I don't know. But like I want to do like something like kind of like do you kind of get like what I'm doing? Like I need like, I mean, I wouldn't mind cheating and using the water thing if it looks good. No, it's elements, isn't it? There's this. Deadass might just do that. And then just like I don't know how I want to do the edge. Gotta head to bed. Have a great night, mate. Yeah, I need like a reference of a beach. I need like I need beach references. I need beach references. Why am I on Yahoo? I'm in hell. But I could do like if I did like I would need to do like kind of like the so it's like it's dark. And then okay, hang on. Let me I feel like this is not the right shape. The real question is, what is the right shape? I wanted to like cover the words, so I wanted to do this side. But should I do the water on the side of the manta ray? I feel like I don't want to. I feel like I want to do like here. Like I feel like this is the right shape. What do you think? I need this to like smooth out. Like as long as these are like smooth. I feel like that's kind of like the shape I want to go for. Like something like that. Like that, maybe? I feel like that kind of like works. I feel like this looks better already. Okay. So it's got to be like... So the water is dark in the furthest parts. And then it gets kind of like lighter closer to the edges. Like that. And then I've got to do like the white. It's like yellowy almost. But I don't know the right fucking brush to make this look how I want. No. Oh dear. Hang on, this is brush experimentation time. That could work. Like, do like... And then I've got to do like... Some of it's got to be like thicker than other spots. Oh no, is this the kind of brush that like if it overlaps, it gets darker? Oh, it is. That's gonna be problematic for me. I need a different type of brush. That's not it at all. Maybe this? And that doesn't layer it weird. Okay, okay. So I've just got to do some parts that are like thicker than others. Okay. So like that. And then I kind of just have to do like... Oh god. Making water look realistic is not my forte. This is where I may resort to cheating. and just be like, water. Does it 100% connect with my design? No. Do I care? Not really. This is called fuck you. Oh wait, hang on. I want to do that on a different layer so it doesn't fuck with anything. Okay. So that way I can erase if there's anything that kind of like overlapped weird. Okay. And then back to whatever the fuck I was using, Tinderbox, I guess. And kind of like connect in a little bit. Or just leave it. Does this look weird, chat? Should I like at least like kind of pretend to like trace over it with some of my own so that it like it doesn't, it looks like I've gone like too hyper realistic. Like if I just like trace like some of the shapes, that I can like get like this similar effect. Let me see if I can do this reasonably. I'm gonna try and maybe like mimic the effect. This is me attempting to do the work I don't want to do. I hate drawing water. Drawing water is the worst. Okay. He got his art in my heart and I'm on the page. You took the suitcase, I took the blame. Makes sense of what little remains. Oh, 'cause you left me with no love and no love to my name. I'm still alive but I'm barely breathing. Just pray to a God that I don't believe in. 'Cause I got time while she got freedom. So when our heart breaks, no it don't break. It don't break even now. I really hope I don't like spend my time doing like every part of this and then I like zoom out and it's like, wow, that looks like ass. Like this is one of those like, you should be checking your progress throughout, and it's like, Alright, fingers crossed. Okay, wait, that doesn't look bad. I need to do it up in the corner here. This doesn't look bad. I'm sorry, I am so focused right now, chat, but I promise I will talk again. Wait, that looks good. Do I maybe move the bubbles away because they're taking away from that? Like maybe I like take the bubbles and just like just like that, And then take this, copy and paste that, and then bring this one underneath, and then give this a complete white color in. You get what I mean? Full, like, color that in white there. Unlock it. Give me just like a little bit of a Gaussian blur. So that way I can, like, double this. Lock those in. I'm actually gonna lock those, and then you want to see a quick little trick I do. Let's do automatic selection. Make sure it's like just enough. So we'll do like select. Oh wait, no, I need. Get that reference layer out of here. So we do these, and then lower that, like, opacity, or that selection radius. Take those. Oh shit, hang on. Select those, and then invert what you have selected, and then take your eraser, erase the edges, and now you've got a perfect, slightly wider outline around it. You can even, like, duplicate it to, like, brighten it up or whatever. Lock those in place, bring the black back, and would you look at that? I think we have a border. You're still alive? God only knows. What do you think, chat? Is this too much for a border? You're really not going to see a shit ton of the art, TBH. But what do you think? I actually kind of like it. This is, like, way, way cuter than I thought it was going to end up being, if I'm 100% real with you. I did not have high hopes. Like, I didn't think... Man, I get better at art every year, which is wild, but it genuinely, like, if you compare that to, like, this was my border last year. This was my border last year. And this is my border this year. That's saying something. That's gotta say something. So if I want to show you how my borders would normally work, then I'd be like, okay, so this is the art piece I did. So I would share it, save it as a PNG, save the image, and then I would go in to here. First things first, I need to make all of this. Get this one out of here. I'm going to keep these at separate levels for the time being because I'm not sure if I am going to want to futz with it later for now. But I don't need these. So now this is all one thing. And then I'm going to switch to my face just in case I have anything in my photos. But what I'm doing is just inserting that photo, insert a photo of the art piece I did. I can switch back to my iPad. So then I would put this underneath the border, and then I would go bwomp, bwomp, and then that would be the art piece that the border to the art piece that I submit. I've been considering adding one other thing that I think would be cool, combine down, which is doing a overlay, like 100% overlay, and doing it as a hue, is it? Or is it maybe just like a soft overlay to like make it look like it's like underwater? I think I want to do that because like it looks fine like this, but I think it looks really cool if you like dye the whole thing like slightly overtoned so it looks like it's underwater. I think that looks cool. I saw some people doing that for the vampires last year where they dyed the whole thing red. So yeah, this would be how I would submit their thumbnail. Holy shit, I feel like a real artist this year, which is crazy. Like I feel like I actually did art this year. Let me see what it looks like with other pieces of art. Get that inserted image out of there. Add insert a photo. Let me do the D&D art that I did. I look at my characters just on the screen. Yeah, I was showing it as like how I would use it as art, like a thumbnail. So like this one, I would do like this. Like, ta-da, there's your thumbnail. That's crazy. This works really well, actually. Damn. This is like perfect. Holy shit, I feel like a real artist. All right, boys. I officially have my ArtFight border for the year. All of my ArtFight attacks will be in this border, and that was so easy. Took me like an hour and a half in total. That's crazy. I don't even think it took me an hour and a half. I think that's bullshit. That's so cool. Like, I don't think I could have done this last year. You saw my border last year. It's a bunch of fucking teeth. I know this drawing is not, like, life-changing. Like, this is not the most insane piece of art you've ever seen. It's just that, like, I'm getting more fluid and more natural and more, like... Art is getting easier for me. Sometimes art gets harder for me. Unfortunately. It does that quite often. But, like, every once in a while, the art, like, it gets a little bit easier. And, like, for a little bit, I feel like an artist. And then, like, that goes away, of course, but... Every once in a while, man, I feel like I'm actually, like, getting it. Cool. That's cool, man. I need the autism creature right now. Yippee! Cool, man. I'm really excited about this. This makes me really excited to start ArtFight. I can't believe we still have, what, like 10 days? Like, what am I supposed to do for the next 10 days? I want to get started right now. Well, unfortunately, I know what I have to do for the next 10 days. My next art stream, I can tell you exactly what it's going to be because I accepted a commission right before ArtFight. So I have a commission I have to get done before ArtFight starts, or they'll have to wait until after ArtFight, and they have already paid me. The good news for you guys is it's Minecraft YouTuber. They want a Grian piece of fan art, so I'll be doing Grian fan art on stream next art stream, because I gotta get that done. I have not started it yet, but I'm gonna start it like tomorrow. So I have never drawn Grian. I don't know. I'm gonna need you guys. I don't know almost anything about Grian at all. I'm gonna desperately need your guys' assistance. They have specifically requested his form when he's like he's got like the rainbow bird feathers and like the rainbow ears like on his head too, and like the little like I think it's like Half-Life, shared life, shared heart. The class yearns for the parrot. Yeah, I don't know anything. I don't know anything. I have never watched the Life series. I've never. This is very new. This is all very new for me. Oh my God, chat is so excited. I did not expect this experience. Jesus Christ. Wow. Man, I should have been doing Grian fan art way sooner. But yeah, I'll be working on that next stream. You guys can watch the art stream, but do remember, I'll let them know that my chat is really excited about it to make sure I can like share all of like the finished product and everything with you guys. Somebody is paying money for this commission, so it's not just like Grian fan art that I can share to everybody. But I will check in with them and make sure it's okay if I post it to all of you guys when it's done, so you can have Grian fan art by me. But somebody did pay good money for this, so I will be doing that. It's specifically Grian fan art with the 2 budgies that the person commissioning owns, so I think it's quite cool. They gave me semi-free reign in terms of posing. My plan is to kind of having him like possibly like running. My plan is to kind of have him like running towards the camera with like the wings spread out. They want some trees behind him, and then the 2 little budgies that they own like flying around his head. I've never drawn birds before, so hopefully that goes quite well. I'm actually pretty excited to give it a shot. So we'll see how it turns out. But 4 hours into stream, Wicked has gotten far more than she paid for in terms of ending. Thanks for keeping me on, because this turned out really good. If you want to drive a Grian fan insane, what you do is very sneaky, add in the watcher symbol somewhere. Maybe I will. All I can think about now is Grian fan art that lives in my head. Oblivion, please feel free to send me any Grian fan art references you have that have the bird, macaw, parrot, bird thing design. Feel free to just spam me with references if you have any. But anyways, you're gonna regret that? No, I won't. DMs are open. Go crazy. But yeah, anyways, so this thing, I feel like I could probably get my lip pierced now and probably enjoy it. That's something I'll consider now. I feel a little bit like shit, only because I'm very, very hot, and I think what I'm feeling is hunger, or I have to pee, or it's both. I'll be honest, I'm not sure. We were over why exactly, I have no idea. Wicked, you got double what you asked for. I stayed for a whole extra hour. Let me check who we have live so I can check where I can get you guys to go. Don't listen to me, please. Nobody's live that I watch. Let's just see. Let's see who's doing art right now. I'm gonna poke through. Who's doing art right now? Who do we want to go hang out? I want to go support another artist. I was gonna ask, why are all artists VTubers? Like, cause I was just scrolling through, I was like, holy shit, man, these are like all VTubers, which isn't a problem. There's so many of them, and I was like, oh yeah, because they're artists, and that's just how that works. Makes sense that artists would rather be known by their art than their face, but here I am, just my own dumbass. I'm trying to decide. I don't know if I know how to pick an art stream. Sure. Let me check in on this person, see if they're weird. Listening in. Listening in. Listening in. Listening in. I'm snooping. I don't like your PNG. That makes me uncomfortable. Where do we want to go, chatters? I need to find somewhere to send y'all. Yeah, I will drop the user here as well, for sure. Oh. Ooh, one of us. Hey, yeah, I'll get you in there. Don't you worry. Marshall. Okay, yeah, I'll get you added in after stream. Let me see if I can do this. No, I can't do that. That sucks. Okay. Gorsh. It is hard to find what I want around here. I just want somebody that I can raid you guys that isn't like a explicit 18 plus, like specifically drawing like naked furries. If you're just drawing even normal furries, that's fine, but everything I click on is just massive tits, and I'm just really tired of it. If that's what you want to draw, go crazy. But if there's just anywhere I could send my chat that isn't just huge tits, that would be phenomenal. Pretty please. There's so many boobies. And don't get me wrong, I love tits. But that's just not my intention today. That's just not what I want to do. That's a penis for sure. For sure. I will hydrate. I got one. Who'd you find? Hey, sorry for joining late. No worries, man. I'm actually wrapping up at the moment. I'm just trying to find somebody to raid that isn't just drawing boobs. But that's almost impossible. It's so hard to find any chill art streamer that isn't just drawing titties and boobs and cocks. And I just don't understand. Oh, great, I found myself. There I am. Itch derp? Alright, I'm going hunting. Are you drawing boobs? You're drawing a flower. That's not boobs. That gives me a good feeling. Let me see if I trust you. Do I trust you? I feel like this might be a person we can trust. All right. Okay. I'm gonna check them out really quickly.
Where's my chat?
Okay. Fuck it. If this person ends up being weird, wasn't my fault. Blame who suggested it? Who suggested it? Sunset. If this person's weird and the flower whips out a dick, cock, balls, boobs, vaginas, not my fault. Blame Sunset. Otherwise, you guys be good, have fun, take care of each other. Hello, Apollo. Hi, baby. Hi. You guys take care of yourselves, take care of each other, be good, have fun, give love, spread kisses, smooches. Take care of each other. Have a great night. Goodbye. Oh god, I have to put my headphones in so I can hear if the streamer talks to me. I have to oh, there's cat hair in my... You're a nightmare. You're a nightmare. Good night.
Oh, thanks for the raid! Holy fuck. Hi. Hello, people I don't know. Hello. Hi. Welcome. I don't want to meet my friends anymore. My friend, I'm gonna be with one of my friends. Hello, raiders. Hi. This was not what I was actually working on today. Wait, who raided me? Hello gamers. What did you play? What did you do? Hope we had a good stream. Now I'm scared to unmute my friend. My friend is a little unhinged. They're a little unhinged. They were so cute. Thank you. All things currently if it's a PNG is drawn by me. Even the little shit I'm scared to unmute. Oh, thanks for the follows. Thank you. I don't know how to. Oh, so I have this little thing, so I don't have to explain who I am. It's okay, the group's gonna hinge. I'm still a little scared to unmute my own VC with. They're a little much. Yeah, I just made my friend something real fast because I completely forgot about it and I'm not gonna do it later. We should trust, be fine. Trust. They're currently in a boss fight right now. They're on their own little stream playing Hollow Knight. Okay. I went done. Yeah, it's beefy. Hollow Knight, yes. You're doing Watcher Night, and actually, you're doing pretty good, honestly, for the fact that you've never fought them before. Oh my god. It's okay, what the fuck? Yeah, they're doing Watcher Night. Thanks for the follows. It's allowed 1 L? Only one? Only one? That's crazy, Captain. Oops, wrong thing. I think you should go to bed. Is there over the music, not gonna lie? This music is louder. What? Hi.
upgrade for the downward spell?
Down spell? Yeah. It's you know where you know that one room in Crystal Peak that's in the dark? That's like parkour bits. You have to go in there and then go straight across instead of going down to